Hello everyone! It seems that Touhou 17.5 has finally been released after quite a bit of development hell from what I've heard. Well, maybe not development hell, but it got delayed a couple of times, but it's finally out! Well, it has been out since, I think this, or rather last Sunday, but... Well, now it's out on Steam is what I mean. Also, if you look at the bottom right corner, you may or may not see that, I'm animated now! Hey! And my avatar does not like me opening my eyes. Oh dear. Boy, open your eyes, dude. Anyway, this game here, completely in Japanese still. No English translation for anybody, no English patches out since the game has been released for literally a week. Well, maybe there is an English patch already, I don't know. I did check in all honesty, but I only have it in Japanese, so that's what we'll have to deal with. Anyway, let's get started, shall we? This is gonna be a bad idea, but let's try out hard. We have two characters, Reima and Marisa. I have no idea what any of the kanji say. Reima seems to be a balanced type, though, it seems. Not sure what Marisa is. Also, I have no idea what the 3 star is for Marisa, I mean, not the 1 star for Reima. Maybe difficulty? I don't know. Anyway, let's start with Reima. Oh, I did do the tutorial to test out if everything works properly. So it now skips the tutorial, interesting. Or maybe it skips it because I play on hard now? Ah, nice title introduction card. Except the font is so stylized that I wonder if even the Japanese people have trouble reading that or not. I hope not. Oh god, the eyes of my avatar freak out a lot more than they did when testing. Alright, I have no idea why we're fighting, but we're fighting! Okay, so in this game here, we have exactly 3 buttons for input. We have a dash button, we have an attack button, and we have a charge button that also absorbs the liquids here. I assume the liquid powers up the meter to the left? Seems like it. I also have no idea if there's any downside to just keeping the charge button held down or not. But I guess once we release it, like, we release our spell card or something. Yeah, it seems like, not necessarily. Like, once we graze through projectiles, it seems that they turn into be a liquid. So we just keep the button held down, we can't just absorb it immediately. Ooh, yellow mushrooms. Neat. We can also fly into the air by dashing. Not sure if, yeah, it is limited by the time though. Ow! Rude, but oh, apparently our HP is just 5 health dots. Okay. Fantasy Seal! I'm starting to think that I should just hit Marisa with my regular attacks. Oh, what are you? Oh no. That's a physical attack. How rude of you, Marisa. Okay, she also... No, she doesn't... She still has a health bar, but it seems like once we deplete enough for the next... Oh no. Huh. I guess if we just hit her hard enough or with a spell card or something, she switches to the next spell card. Okay. And now that we've knocked her out of all spell cards, we can start beating on her like the Tasofro fighting games in story mode. Okay. Oh, right. Spell card! Sorry, Marisa, that we had to beat you up, but well, you were in the way, and apparently we absorbed almost 1,000 liters of something. Oh, that's a nice locale here. Is that an umbrella I spot? I haven't played the demo before, but I do know that Kukasa appears in here. Yeah, when I tried playing the demo a long time ago, my computer wouldn't handle it for some reason. I think it was back on Windows even back then, so it's not a, oh yeah, no, it's your own fault for playing this on Linux, you silly person. No, it was Windows. No matter what computer, they don't like Tasofro's games. I've even had problems with the regular fighting games that they make, where I have to, or back then at least, I had to unplug my graphics tablet, or the game wouldn't run. For no reason. Well, I guess there was a reason, but I don't know what the reason is. Like, why did you like my graphics tablet, game? Anyway, Kugasa, I'm sorry for having to beat you up, but I don't like the rain you're spreading everywhere. You're an umbrella, you're supposed to protect us from the rain. Put more down. Oh. Okay, there's... Not all the platforms are entirely even. Good to know. There can be like puddles of water. I really do wonder if there's any downside to just holding the absorb button down for the entirety, because that's what I'm doing and it seems to be going really well. Ow. Like at this point, they might as well just have an absorption release button instead, so we can fire off our spell cards. Oh god, that's block projectiles! Yep. Come on, be the last spell card out of her. I wonder what exactly dictates for the enemy to do change her spell cards. If it's literally just beating enough damage, or or if it is something else, because you'd assume if it was damage based that the spell card symbols would line up with the health bar. It might be explained in the tutorial, but again, I can't read any of it. What's this place? Mommy, so is that you? Oh wait, no, that is Yuki's theme, isn't it? Ah, we're in the underground for some reason. Well, I guess we were underground just before. But we're in Yuki's place. In her... I don't want to call her that a casual outfit, a festive outfit, I guess? I really like that design, like these clothes. They look really good. Speaking of looking really good, I love the sprite work in this game here. The portraits also look really well. But I love how the sprites themselves have this big black outline. It's really stylized and I love it. Anyway, we're fighting Yugi. I'm assuming she's not going to... Never mind. Going to use all that many projectiles considering that she's an entirely physical based character. Which is kind of funny how Suika, the out of the two Oni that have appeared in, I guess it's been 3 Oni at this point, but like the first 2 Oni that we've seen, Suika is the one who's better at magical combat, and her first appearance is in a fighting game, and Yugi, who is better in like physical combat, has a first appearance in, you know, a shoot 'em up game. As if the game wanted to tell us, yo, look, these Oni are so powerful. If you were to fight them on their own turf, like on their own terms, you wouldn't be able to beat them. Like if you were to fight Yugi with like in a brawler or a Suika in spell cards. And even then, I think the only time Suika has appeared as an enemy in a projectile-based game. Oh no. It's been in a shoot the bullet type of game. Please don't charge at me. Thank you. You have to be a bit more care. Never mind. Oops. I hope I eventually continues. Oh. Yeah, I kind of figured playing this on hard would be a bad idea, but I have enough time. I have an entire day to do this. Especially considering how the last stream that I meant to play, the Deltarune one, kind of ended up shorter than I thought it would. Can we only shoot projectiles if we're in midair? Ow. Okay, let's try out more beating up Yugi. And hopefully not dying alongside. Okay. Just noticed the bar at the bottom. What is... How is that? Somehow linked to a stun meter of Yugi, maybe? I don't know, the second kanji says power, but it doesn't kind of power. Also, I'm dead. Oops. Alright, Yugi. This time I'm gonna play this a little bit smarter, hopefully. Okay, that's a lie, I'm definitely not gonna play it smarter. It seems to react when we're actively landing hits on Yugi, then recovers. Unless it's a spell card. It only happens on certain attacks. Now it's yellow. Now it's red. Ow. Yeah, I still have no blue. It might be something bad for us too, for all we know. Let's be careful. Ah! Back to my last HP already. Oh no! I call bullshit, I dodged that. Okay, seems like we're not invulnerable to damage while we're charging here. Like we can absorb projectiles, but physical damage is still quite harmful. I'm not getting close to Yugi, I've learned my lesson. I'm playing the cards game! Spell card, go! Ah. Okay, the water can still hurt me if I'm careless though. Nope. I said nope. Come on, come towards me. Why do I have water droplets around me now? Oh well, that worked. I'm assuming I did an alternate spell card kind of thing with droplets. For obvious reasons now I kind of test it out because I don't have a full meter. Okay, if I press up, no. Maybe I have to press another button alongside the spell card button to get different spell cards. Oh. Okay, there we go. I only have taken 1 damage so far. So that's looking good. Unfortunately now Yugi becomes more physical. Now she's done playing around. Uh-oh. Ah! She even told me where she's going to dash to, and I almost dashed into her anyway. Ow! I have to remember that you can't just dash on the ground like that. She just knocked that wall away. Goodness, Yugi. Wait, what did my spell card do? Did it stop because it got hit by the water fountain? Hmm. Oh. Oh no! Oh, why did I decide that would be a good idea? What? What hit me? Huh. Ah. Wait, I didn't even... Oh, okay, my standard attack is a dash attack? Interesting. I've been dashing around so much that I didn't notice. So that is my normal attack combo, it seems. Unfortunately, spell cards do appear to be rather weak this game. On the plus side, Yugi is apparently unable to recover any lost HP. Like, the yellow bar is just here to indicate that, oh yeah, this character has taken that much damage. Oh. I'm playing the Coward's game now. You've beaten me up one too many times, Yugi. Or 2 or 3 or 4, I don't know. Let's try not to get hit by her. Give it being try. Nope. Nah. Worst time to attack, huh? I'm just going to assume that after Yugi... Oh. After Yugi has dashed to the ground, that she's just going to continue dashing towards, well, presumably me. Uh-oh. Like this. Okay, when she's drinking her sake, it seems to be safe to attack her. Problem, when is she going to drink a sake? I don't know! Yeah, I also have to be super careful about the projectiles she just sends into the air. No. Nope, get into the air or not, that works. Nope. I do appear to have limited air dodges. Or air time in general. Oh, nice, we knocked her out of her spell card. Now's the best time to try and get some damage. Get rid of the liquids. Come on, Yugi! There we go. And hi there, Logan. Okay, I was worried there for a second. Yugi sprung up and oh no, time for phase 3? No, please don't. Oh no, time for phase 3! God damn it. Oh no. This is bad. Good lord, there's a lot of projectiles now. Yugi, you were supposed to be the physical fighter. What happened? Nice hit there. Nice hit there, Yugi. Well. Yeah, the eye tracking, it worked better in testing? That's what it is. It's the first time I'm streaming with this model. Oh dear. Okay, at this rate though I might have to actually play this on normal mode after all. Ow, goddamn Yugi. Okay. Alternatively, I just need to actually learn how to read Yugi, which, I mean, it's something that I probably should do. You know, can't win a fighting game if you cannot read your opponents. Ow. Yeah, that's a projectile. That's also just a projectile, that's fine for me. Yeah. Meant to spring up there. That seems safe. After forward stash, she doesn't do a whole lot. Maybe jumping through the air, but that doesn't really do a whole lot to me. Oh. I'd like to say that that went a lot better than the previous rounds, but I mean, I beat her up faster. But I'm also only at 2 life left. So I don't know. Yeah, that round went well. Fairly. Now to learn the target view. Ah. The amount of projectiles that are here are... What? What? I'm going to give it another couple tries, but if I don't make any progress, I might switch over to normal mode or Marisa. No. Like this part of the battle so far is, I think I've got that one pretty well down, minus the part where I keep getting hit for no reason whatsoever. And now she's dashing. Oh no. Oh no. Run. Got a little aggressive there after how well last time went. I wonder if any of the meters on the screen here indicate how much dashes I have left. Because I think that's one of my primary causes of damage. Thinking I have enough dash left and not having any. And being careless, but... Ow. That was a bit of both. Maybe I should also just attack her more from the air with projectiles. Assuming I don't screw it up like that. Ah. The fact that you don't have a dedicated jump button, but your dash button is also your jump button is kind of messing me up a little bit. Ah, so if I'm trying to use my fantasy seal while there is some water on screen, that's what's causing these water bubbles around me? I wonder if they do anything. Like, the protector for projectiles. That would be something good. Well, that didn't work. Yeah, I think I have 3 dashes. 1, 2, 3, yeah. On the ground I have unlimited, it seems. Oh, and I can extend my dash a little bit too, I think? Maybe not. I'm not getting close to you anymore, Yugi. I've learned my lesson. Or not. Okay. Okay, I thought I was getting hit there. Lucky. I think the first phase, as long as you're not super careless, Yuki can barely do anything to you. I had to open my mouth, huh? Suck up all that water while I still can. Okay, there we go. Oh. I guess all the water is... Actually, I think it always seems to have to go down to 0, doesn't it? Down. You don't really seem to have any vulnerability frames while you're doing attacks in general. Maybe you have, but definitely not when I'm trying to, you know, after I've landed a hit. And it's definitely over. No. And you, yeah, definitely don't have any vulnerability during dashes against full physical attacks. Ah. Yugi, why are you so rude? I just want to solve an incident, that's all. And I'm pretty sure you have nothing to do with it. I will make you have something to do with it. Oh, wow, that was dumb. I will blame you as the culprit though if you keep beating me up. Okay, don't know how I didn't get hit there. That seemed like a guaranteed hit on Yuki's side. Not that I'm complaining. Yeah. She's dashing. Oh well. Ooh, nice. I definitely got super lucky there. Almost got myself hit there for no reason. No, like that! Ah. I gotta keep remembering that you don't have any vulnerability or that cannot knock an enemy out of their current attack. Unless, of course, they're not in a spell card mode. Guess what you want to try and do. Oh wow. Here is stay on the ground as much as possible so you have the most dashes you can have. But that's a problem considering that the ground barely exists. Yeah, like that. On the plus side, it does seem that you have infinite lives. Oh well, infinite continues at least. I mean both, depending on how you look at it. Oh, I have. That's a seal. There we go. Round number 1 done. Without taking any damage too. So I had to say it, huh? Wow, how did that result in a hit? I mean, I'm not complaining. There's also a bit of a pause before you can dash into the air after a ground dash. That is very good to know. Oh, what? Okay, I call bullshit on that one. That was like I hit her. Rude. And from above too. I have 1 hit left. Yeah, I know that's not gonna happen. Nope. Okay, I think this is where it ends for Aima. I'm sorry. Let's go to normal and maybe try out Marisa. And while I'm at it... Oh, now we have the tutorial again, so yeah, that seems to be it. While I'm at it... let me try and fix the eye tracking. And by that I mean, turn it off. Let's see, where was it? I'll have to figure that out at some other point. Let's see. Is there know whether to just turn it off altogether, I wonder. I mean, technically I could do this, I guess. There we go. Ahoy! What the crud? Okay. Okay, now let's see. Everything back up again. Oh. There we go. Okay, Marisa, how do you play? Okay, so ooh, Marisa has a projectile-based attack while standing still. That's nice. Down in B is it's a ground pound, and up in B is nice. She's throwing projectiles or concoction. Okay, ow. If I could actually read this tutorial, it might even teach me something for against the battle against Yugi. Fortunate. Oh, wow. Oh. Okay. So Marisa's absorption is a lot... well, covers a lot more area. But she's also entirely planted at the ground. That's interesting. Okay. The air attacks also differ slightly from Marisa. Oh, I have a dash attack too. So I'm assuming our first battle is going to be against Tadema this time around. Oh, that little expression Marisa had on her face just now. God, the sprite work is so good. Alright, I can't do that anymore. I actually have to technically consider my... oh. My button press for the liquid absorption. Oh, that's an attack? Even though it's dash button? Interesting. I probably should start attacking them at some point, huh? By attacking, I mean do the coward's way and projectile spam! Oh wow. That knocked her out of the air quickly. I mean, I guess we are on easy now. Well, normal. There is no easy mode in this game. Soy Rema. I'm not sure who out of the two I like more though. Maybe it's Reimo or Marisa's playstyle. Oh, Oh, we're getting another stage 2 as well. Nice. Against Yamame, right? She did appear in this game too. I completely forgot. I don't remember when she was announced to appear in this game. I think Kanaka also appears? I think that's what I heard. Oh wow, that's projectiles. Maybe we get to see Kanako instead of Yugi. Which wouldn't really help me with, you know, figuring out the plan against Yugi. Which is kind of what I wanted, in all honesty. Look at this Yame. Yame, I only have projectiles that go straight forward. Please, come down to the ground. I guess I also have that, huh? Oh no, she's using Aya's air dominance. Ow! Rude. Alright, what's it actually called? Illusionary Sky Dominance? Ow, quit it. I don't know if Kugasa's easier or if Marisa's just harder to control. But I feel like I'm having more trouble against Yamame here than I had against Kugasa. That and I keep wanting for this attack here. But that might be entirely my mistake. Oh wow, you immediately have another face, huh? Well, that's not too much of a problem. Can we destroy them while they're... Nope! Let's snap out of here. Ah, I shot it in the wrong direction. You cannot turn around anymore with Marisa, it seems. There you are. Oh god. Yeah, no, I definitely had an easier time with aim. No matter the reason, but I did. Okay, come here. That, and as much as I like projectile spam, I do generally in any game really, but especially fighting games, prefer going up into the enemy's faces and punch them. That's just more fun. At the same time, I do love playing mages in any types of RPGs. It's what I say, but in tabletop RPGs so far, I've really only ever played, well, a whole mix of classes, really. But I haven't really played a straight up wizard yet. I did play Sorcerer once for like one session, and that campaign kind of got cancelled. Outside of that though, I played a rogue once. In Dungeon World I played something like a mimic kind of class. Oh hey, it's Yuki after all. Oh no. This is gonna be bad, huh? Alright, let's do this. This time I have projectiles on my side! Which may or may not actually be useful. I mean, on the plus side, I definitely don't have to go up into Yuki's face, so it's less likely for her to, you know, for her to actually hit me. Because a lot of the damage that I took, I think, was from Yugi hitting me in the face while I was trying to damage her. That said, my range is limited too. And I want to say that the power meter at the center bottom is mine. Or is it? I still can't tell. Now somebody's out of power, but I still could do everything. Yeah, no, I have no clue. Ow! But not sure what I was thinking there. Okay, it does seem like I'm taking less damage at least. Being on normal now rather than hard. That might be that difference. What? How are you gonna hit me though, Yugi? I mean, I'll take it. Doesn't mean that I understand it though. I do appreciate having this dash attack, but it's kind of pointless unless I'm dashing through the enemy. Like if I do this, even that was useless. I have to essentially already start at the enemy to hit with my projectiles there. Well, on the plus side I defeated Yugi. On the downside, I only have 3 life left. And I still have no idea how to beat this form. Especially with Marisa. I guess that works. Her spell card is good at shooting at an angle. Reima's spell card is good in any situation because with homes. Ah, Marisa, don't miss her, please. Rud. Ah, okay, but because my dash has an innate hit in it as well, that helps. Ah, you're almost dead. There you are. You are dead, Yugi. Thank you. So who's our 4th opponent? And why is it the final boss? Oh. Is this Miko's place? It might be, but for some reason, here's Murasa. What a nice... Well, I guess it is the cloak, it's a mantle. I think, a coat. But it has sleeves. And okay, I'm bouncing the water. So it's no... I mean, it is going to hurt me if I am an idiot and let me get hit by a projectile. But other than that, the water is not going to... Ow! That said, the water is going to be a problem because it is essentially a bottomless pit as far as the black liquid is concerned. Let me move. That works. Nah, no, she's moving it. And I'm not on the ground, so I don't have unlimited dashes. Oh, no, I am. I'm in a bad spot down there. I don't really know how to attack it and not be attacked at the same time. I mean, that works. Ah. That's the private opportunity to land a couple of hits. Oh well. Okay, when I'm coming out of the water, they do appear to be immune to the projectiles. Oh wait, I have 100%. That works. Please, no more Murasa. Please and sink your own ship. I was kidding. You just sank your own ship. Oh. Oh, okay, so the meter at the bottom is definitely mine. Because it keeps draining as long as I hold the dash button up. Interesting. So it does appear to be some kind of dash meter. What if I guess it's a flight meter technically? Now that I look at it, the kanji in front of the power, well, the kanji for power could be the kanji for sky. Maybe? I don't know. It's so stylized that it's hard for me to tell. You can read a couple of kanji, but not that well, all things considered. So if they're too stylized, I can't at all. There we go. You haven't exploded yet though, so that means round 4? Certainly does. I've got myself in a really dumb situation. Yep. Ow. Oh no, I missed! Wait, what? Why did I get hit from that? I guess I can only damage it or dodge projectiles so many times in the water. Guess that's how that works. Why did I fly towards the... Wrong direction. Okay, while I'm flying, I also don't have any directional input of my flight anymore. So that's really good to know. That might be the best solution to go for. Pop a couple projectiles and then just absorb the liquid they generate. Oops. Unfortunately, my dash does appear to have a required minimum travel distance. Well. Yeah, I think Rem is definitely the easier out of the 2 characters. But that's how it usually is. Marisa is usually the more difficult of the two. I guess the normal fighting games, that's arguable. That's probably just more preference. Oh wow, I'm doing terrible. Is there a retry? There is. Yeah, but in the shoot 'em ups definitely, since Marisa has, or rather Reima has the homing properties, if Marisa just has more firepower when she's actually hitting, Reima tends to be easier. Reima also had, for the longest time, a smaller hitbox, but from what I've heard, that has been removed in the most recent with the shoot 'em up games for some reason. Which is kind of odd to think about because that was the big thing about it, outside of her, you know, having home projectiles. Oh, I had a full meter already. Oops. That was a waste. Oh no. Yeah, I bounced too high. Oh no, and now I got too low. Yeah, the fact that your travel distance with a dash is... Since there is a minimum of that, it's really difficult not to accidentally fly off like that. Okay, I have 100%, so let's just try not to get hit. Wow, and miss entirely. Yeah, that run is doomed. Let's retry. Marisa, I trusted you. I thought you were the one to beat this game. Now I do wonder though if only the first two... Nah. Only the first two battles were different among two characters, or if Yugi was just the outlier. Okay, Marisa, thank you. I need to turn around while you're just on the water like that. What's also kind of awkward is that you well, can't jump through the platforms here. Like this little cabin here. If I'm standing on top of it, I have to actively like move to the side in order to jump off of it. I can't just jump through a platform. I guess you can combat the amount you dash by doing a secondary dash. Guess that can help. Like if you dash and then do a down dash, then you can stop how far you go, I guess. I guess that is a decent option. I only meant to absorb, not to actually release it too. Yeah, like that. That does seem like a good idea, this platform here. Until I get hit anyway. Ow. Rud! Oh, come on! Ah! Okay, I'm not even trying anymore. After 4 hits like that? Hey Jezebel, please don't walk in front of the mic. The microphone, the screen, and the camera. All of these, please. Nope, she will. Really, Jezebel? No, I love you too, little sweetie, but not now, right? Yes, now? I see. This cat is super clingy. Especially when she's not supposed to. I want my head pats and I want them now. Ah. Sweet. We made it. Even with the cat actively trying to sabotage us. No. Oh no. Well, I didn't get hit. I don't think that counts for anything. Yeah, I think I've found my rhythm again. Never mind. And I can't even blame Jezebel anymore since she's now gone. Ow! Earlier, might he decide to not? I think I don't have any. No, I do still have a dash left. What? I don't get how many dashes you have. Like, does the water refresh your dash? Because it looks like it. Yeah, now I have 100% as soon as I land on the platform again without getting hit preferably. There we go. Ah, and I missed for most of it. Super unfortunate. Yeah. The water definitely refreshes your dashes. Okay. I guess that hit. Come on, get out of the water! Oh, really, Murasa? Did you have to? That better be your last spell card. Actually, didn't I die at a later one earlier? Oh no. This is not going well. Okay, if I can do that without getting hit afterward, that would be a good strategy, I guess. Yeah, now she sinks her own ship. Oh no. What are you supposed to do here? Not confuse the buttons, for starters. Oi. barely even hits her. I guess that hits her though. Huh. Maybe I should have tried out that earlier. I keep forgetting that your broom has a hitbox too. Oh no, I was at 100%. God damn it, I would have sold the board instead. Yeah, I feel like with Muddy. Oh no. With Muddy's how your best bet is to just hit the opponent with your broom the entire time. In this battle, anyway. Oh, if you bounce with the water, you get liquid too. Oh. Makes sense, but I just didn't expect it. Oh, there was an anchor all the way at the bottom there. Boo! Ah. Well, let's bounce in the water a little bit. It also seems you can only change direction while you're jumping like this if you're actively attacking, which is kind of odd. Oi, Murasa! Oi! She's almost dead too. Which is going to be dead in a second. There we go. Another one. Oh no. I don't like what's coming to me from the left, but that was a miss. How did I hit her, not the other way around? This game's hitbox seem rather questionable, if you ask me. More bounds. There we go. That pattern was so much easier than the other ones. So Murasa, who's behind all this? Further underground, I see. We're going down some kind of shaft, huh? Oh! It's you! It's, Kutaka, I think. That's surprising. What, you don't want us to go to hell? I mean, it's a little bit too late. We were already in, you know, the former hell. Just a second ago when we fought Yugi. Either way, that is a welcome surprise. I didn't expect anyone to appear from the Touhou 17 cast, despite this being Touhou 17.5, but, you know. Ah, you dodged! Rude. You're not supposed to dodge the heroine. Also, I think I found the primary strategy with this card here. At least for Marisa. Ah, no. Didn't notice that I'd be at 100%. Huh. The water here seems to be entirely, like... only for visual effects? Can't actually go that far below. Can you aim that maybe? Oh. Ah no! She dodged to the side. Well. Okay, oh god. So the flames don't disappear, unless I hit them maybe often enough. But yeah, these words here are physical. So that's bad for me. There doesn't seem to be a way for me to actually get rid of them. At least not actively. Please no more words, please no more shouting at me. I mean, you can sing if you really want to, but just let me tell you, singing is part of Miskia's identity. Please don't steal Miskia's identity. Actually, if you want to become part of Gouyoku Joku, then be my guest. That would be cool. They need more members. I have no idea what to do right now. I feel like no matter what I'll do, I'm just getting hit. But not doing anything also gets me hit, it seems like. What are all these flames around you? Okay, not doing anything. Good. Please continue. Hey! That last one came right from under me. That wasn't nice at all. Oh god. Oh no. Oh. Oh no, they're... Jesus! On the plus side, my potions do seem to be able to destroy her notes at least. Not so much as shouting though. Ow. What are you even saying? I don't know. I'm definitely not a fan of these flame projectiles that she's using. I got hurt by an exclamation point. Okay, I still have half my life. That should be good enough for its last pattern, right? Wait, this isn't the last pattern, this is the second to last pattern. Presumably. plus side, just up an attack does a lot of damage. That said, I don't really have a whole lot of space to do anything here. Lost it point, oh no. Please, Kutaka. Ah, but she didn't explode. Oh, she did explode. Nice! Goodness. Where are we going? I mean, yeah, we just faced Kutaka, so we're probably in hell now. Ooh. Oh. You're new. Did we meet the final boss? She's got a spork! Unexpected. Oh, that's a nice evil grin. I like that. I have no idea who you are and what you want, but let there be two of them. I'm worried that, oh no, like, when you're tinted brown, that's gonna cause some troubles, like, that's some kind of status debuff that's gonna hinder me in some way, but so far I didn't notice anything. Oh, I really kind of Twitter while I'm so close. Oh boy. Oh, what? Marisa! She was right in front of you. How did you miss that? You know, my up attack might in fact be my strongest attack. Now let's do this. Nice. I just realized she doesn't have any spell card indicators. Maybe because they just knocked her out of him. Yeah, that's it. Oh no. You're doing a komachi on me. Don't do a komachi on me, please. Why are you more like doing an utsuho? I mean, there are extra projectiles too. Wait, did you dig yourself into the ground? Oh no, she did. Oh no. was an unnecessary hit. I'm on my last hit point now. And who knows how many phases our enemy still has. Whatever her name is. Oh, come on! Come on! This was so close! If this was the final spell card too. That would be incredibly awkward. Ow. Perfect opener. A+. Yeah, no, I definitely like Reva's spell card a lot more than Marisa's. Case in point? Although I might like how Marisa's absorption works more than Reva's. Like just the fact that you can absorb a whole lot of stuff all at once. Then again, with Reva you just absorb it passively, I guess. I don't know, with Reva it feels like an afterthought, with Marisa it actually feels strategic, so I like how Marisa's plays, even though Reva's is probably better. That said, I definitely don't like Marisa's spell card. Why didn't she just have a regular Master Spark? That would even hit at this range. Ow. There. Okay, which spell card is next? Ah, this one. Yeah, that one's fine. This is silly. Yeah, I know. I wonder how difficult this spell card's gonna be against, or rather with Reina, not Marisa. I am Marisa. Close. I knocked her out of it, nice. Yeah, I'm not even gonna try anything fancy with like any combos or anything. I'm just gonna shoot it with my basic projectiles. Anything else will just get me hurt. Case in point. I wonder though, now that I've learned a couple of things more about how this game here works, especially the dashing, I wonder if I can beat Yugi with Marisa on hard now. Not Marisa, with the name, definitely not with Marisa. That was the last spell card too! God damn it! Well, that's it. Back to the Hakuresh Shrine we go. Oh, this art style is so good. I love these heavy inks. They're so expressive. was fun though, but there was no Kanako. Was it said that Kanako is going to appear at some point? Or was she an unlockable playable character, maybe? Well, we'll see in a second. No score bonus though from the looks of it. Okay. It doesn't seem like we unlocked anything else. Then we have... That's not Kanako. Thanks. You just come at the right time, as if you came just here. I just beat the game. And unlocked Kanako? Okay. Well, I just noticed that I don't have anything to drink, so I'll grab something real quick and be right back. And I'm back. Oh, you arrived at the boat fight already. And you were silent this entire time? Rude. Even you know who Kanako is. Yeah, that's not Kanako. Also, I took the quick time and was hoping I fixed the eye tracking. I made things worse if even. Why is... It was working during the test, so I really don't know why it's going crazy like this all of a sudden. Let me just mess around with that real quick again. I really don't know why this... Alternatively, if the eye tracking doesn't want to work out, then I'll have to do drastic measures. Also known as the white glasses. Yeah, let's turn that off for now. Oh, come on, I'm just turning my head! I don't know. Maybe I need to recalibrate it once again, but I just did that, so I really don't know what's... I mean, I have to figure that out at some point. Let's try it one more time. To be fair, like, I am only using... what's it? Like, my phone for like face tracking and stuff like that. So I have to get a proper webcam at some point, but this being the first time I'm trying out like an animated model and stuff like that, I thought, yeah, it's gonna be fine enough for the first time. And now, the eyelids just go crazy. Maybe I need to get closer to the camera too, maybe that helps. Get closer, even closer. Yeah, that seems to be working for now. Yeah. Anyway, now that I'm fully back, let's let's try hard. Let's try what? Let's try Raymond hard again. Now that I know like how good up and down dashing is. Oh, I can skip all of this. Nice. Although with Rayma I don't have a dash that hurts. Alright, but I do have this, so do I proceed to dash that hurts? You have unlimited absorption power! Although if I die to Yugi again more than 2 times, then I think I'll go back down to normal. I may have a lot of time today, but I might want to use that time for other things too. Yeah, Raven feels a lot more fun to play in my opinion. I like characters that can both spam projectiles and fight in close combat. So if I get one of those, then I'll be super into that character. But for now, Raven is fine. I guess that's kind of why I like Kai in Guilty Gear Strive so much, because he can do both. He can stun at you to death if you let him. If you don't let him, then he can still ride the lightning, I guess? What all his other attacks called? I keep forgetting. There's... The worst part is that the characters keeps saying these names too, and yet I keep forgetting. The one name that of an attack that anybody remembers though is definitely Tatsugeki! I wish I was better at Mei. She's a fun character, but yeah, charge inputs are... I keep missing the timing with them, unless I incredibly obviously, like, hint at the enemy that, oh look, I've been going backwards for the last 4 seconds, I'm definitely not going to use the Tatsugeki in the next second. Nope, not at all. Although I'm not much better with Kai. Like, if I'm backdashing, there's a good guarantee that the next attack I'm going to be using is a stun edge. Unless I fail the input, then it's going to be a regular slash attack. Oops. I kind of skipped the after combat conversation though, that's interesting. Alright, Yugi. It's time for revenge. This time I know... Actually, I think the down dashing does not really work against you, does it? Like, the problem that I had against you... What?! You hit me with a backswing! Yeah, the problem that I had against Yugi was the close range combat, not so much the projectile spam of hers. Until the last spell phase, anyway. But now I also know that I only have 3 dashes available to me until I run out. Unless I'm on the ground. Oh. But Amos up dash works differently from Mighty-Sauce. Interesting. Slightly, anyway. Like, I think with Marisa I technically had infinite up dash ability, but with Amos it's only until I hit the top of the screen. That's gotta be a problem, possibly, maybe. Oh, nope. Oh, come on! I hate how you cannot stun them or knock them out of it. Gonna charge at me, but nope. Oh, another charge, really? Ah, crud. Got hit while I was releasing my spell card. Yeah, this, it seems like I've learned nothing at all, huh? Yep, learned nothing at all. Okay, another attempt where I don't get in the first 5 seconds. And then I'll... No. Then I'll go back down to normal. I really just wanted to have my revenge against Hard Yugi. That's all. Because I definitely cannot beat Burasa with Maris, with Reima. 90% guaranteed. Oh wait, I do have a dash attack technically since my forward... my just regular forward attack has a dash, like, baked into it. And if I dash or attack while dashing, it's also an attack. So really, what I'm saying is that, Reima is Sonic. Moving around, rolling around at the speed of sound. Got places to go, gotta follow my rainbow. I will not promise to never sing again. No. That's what I'm supposed to... Not attack while she's in the corner for starters. But I think a good strategy against Yugi is to attack her with a dash attack, and then move past her. That seems like a really good idea against her. Like this. Well, I guess this time I knocked her away because she didn't have any attack lined up. On, I can defeat her without using my spell. Oh no! And without getting hit too, please. Okay. Final spell card. Or not. Oh wait, you weren't down yet? I thought you were down. Ah. Oops. Well, oh! Great. Okay, I have no clue what just happened 3 times here. I guess the aim is down, dash is just a lot worse than Muddy Sauce? That's what happens. Yeah, I almost had it this time too. I can do it, I can do it. I think I've finally learned how this here works, roughly. Especially now that I know that Muddy Sauce down dash behaves differently from Remus. The big thing that I still have to learn, though, is which of the attacks, like, destroy projectiles and which ones don't. And which which projectiles actively, can be destroyed with a dash, too. Not dash, but with an attack. Nope, you're in a corner. I'm not moving towards you. Now I do. Ow, what? I didn't have a dash left? Ah. God damn it, guys, here. Nope. Yeah, I think the big mistake I made last time, my first attempt with Reim against Yugi, was that I was in the air too much, trying to dodge various attacks, when really I should have just stayed on the ground as much as possible. Ow. Ah, no. Rud. I'm amazed I haven't died yet. No, 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 no. Hit Yugi. Oh no, I'm too far up in the air, that's not good. Whew! I thought I was dead for a second when the screen just stood still there. Nice! We did it! Whew. And now to horribly die against Kutaka? I think Kutaka was next. Oh no. Oh no. This is bad. Oh, it's Kanako this time around. You know, the character we definitely didn't unlock last time. I guess I think I know what went wrong. I expected to beat the game with Rema first, so they unlocked Kanako's description because she's supposed to be in slot 3, and Murasa is supposed to be in slot 4. So they loaded the graphic for Murasa because I unlocked her, but loaded the text for the 3rd slot, which is supposed to be Kanako. Is that what happened? Either way, I barely can hear Kanako's amazing theme song over all these sound effects. Actually, I can go to the config here, right? That's menu. Yeah, manual, that one should be the config then? Did it save? It did. Weird to see Kanako in this place though. This, like, the background really looks like the Great Spirit Mausoleum that the Taoist crew hangs out in. And we've been fighting Murasa, who's not a Taoist but a Buddhist, and Kanako, who's not a Taoist but a Shinto god instead. There probably is a story reason for that too, but again, can't read Japanese and all that. I mean, I probably could read all of it if I sat there for 10 minutes per text box, looking up all the words I don't know. Okay, at least want to get to the next spell pattern before I die one at half a hit point. Like, it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. Okay, at least the logs appear to be non-physical, so I can graze through them. So that helps out a lot, at least. I'm looking forward to fighting Kutaka, probably, since, again, yeah, her words are very much physical. I got too greedy. But I think I did well. Let's give it another go. Just to be a little bit more careful with the many projectiles. And maybe try reading Kanako a bit more. That said, I do appear to have infinite dash on the ground even with Reima, so that's perfect for just camping a little bit. And then when Kanako isn't doing anything, I can unleash a couple attacks. Like right now, I need to go. Against that, as long as I'm dashing, she can't really do anything. Oh, I have full meter. I guess Kanako, it really is just a matter of not doing this exactly. Oh, I don't have a projectile. Kanako's almost dead, I can just shoot a star at her. Wait, I'm Raven, not Marisa. Let's observe the situation first a little bit. Absorb all of these water droplets. Yeah. Since Kanako has really nothing that can hurt you as long as you're dashing, as long as your dash game is on point, there's nothing much she can do against you. Like, sure, it's gonna take a while, but I don't care. I'm playing this on a difficulty not meant for me. this is how I got hurt. The one time I tried to hit her. Yeah, there we go. Ow! You jumped down on me, how rude! I guess that's something that I have to be careful about. Okay. Ah, so close. But I better not breathe things out too much. I only have 2 hit points left. There we go. Sorry, Kaneko. Why? At some point during the development, these logs must have been physical, right? Like, they just strike me as something that would be, you know, that would just smack you in the face rather than, oh yeah, I can just graze through them. But maybe the spell card became too difficult when it was physical and then it turned into just a regular projectile. What was always meant to be projectile, in which case... Eh? Weird. Yeah, this spell pattern here is super easy with Reima. Just keep on... Kaneko doesn't even try to hit you physically, that's the thing. Well, I guess this was the calm before the storm, though. These logs are physical, there we go. I don't like that. For starters, I'm dying. But more like they're the same object, and yet at the same time they behave differently. That's something you generally want to avoid. It's just a general signposting kind of thing. Yeah, like these here too are physical. Let me retry. I guess their signposting of what's physical and what isn't is via the red text that appears and highlights where, like this, where the attack's going to land. But I'd still rather also have the objects behaving the same in any given situation. But I guess at least there is some signposting. But if Kaneko had 2 different sets of pillars, one, maybe just change the coloring of them. One being this brownish shade, and another one being, I don't know, like orange or something. Run. Or have them be a different design, both of them. But something to make them visually distinct enough to tell that, oh yeah, this one's going to be dodgeable, the other one isn't. Oh, speaking of dodging. By the way, I still haven't figured out how exactly each of these spell symbols, well, it goes down by 1. Using spell card of your own does seem to be doing a pretty good job. But it doesn't seem to be the only way. What I did notice though is that once the boss regains, like once it's knocked all the way down to 0, and you can hit them for a bit, and then they come back, they only get so many spell symbols as their HP bar extends for. So because only so little of her current health bar is green, she only got one of these spell symbols back. Which I guess is a nice way to make the battle go over a bit quicker. So it doesn't drag out, like if I had to hit her 6 times with spell cards or whatever again before I can deal a lot of damage to her, that would just take forever. And it's a problem kind of that... Actually no, not really. It works like that too in the fighting games, now that I think about it. Okay, if I start dashing at the point where one of these logs is, they start spitting out and then just don't do anything for a while. Not sure if I can use that to my advantage at some point, but That said, my spell card does just destroy the logs altogether. There we go. Ah, she got a second one, unfortunately. I did not quite deal enough damage to her, but that's okay. This phase here is incredibly easy. There we go. Now, final phase, hopefully. Uh-oh. Oh, run. Okay, she doesn't leave a whole lot of the area left unclaimed by her logs. That's bad for me, especially since I'm now down to half a hit point. Never mind. Wow, that... Let me try one more time. The big problem with that last phase is that no area really is ever secured. Since, like, in that hiding spot on the first part of it, well, a new set of logs will come crashing down into free spaces, so I have to dash between them. But unfortunately for me, maybe that. Unfortunately for me, they do create the projectile, so I can't just, you know, just walk over. I have to either dash or do a special attack like this one to protect myself from incoming damage, and I think that attack is what I'm going to use as well. That seems to be the safest bet. Let's play it safe. I think I need all my 5 hit points for the final phase. Oh dear. Let's play it safe, he says, as he actively engages in combat with Kanako. one more and I can. Oh no! Crud. Didn't press the dash button in time. You know, I'm really looking forward to when the translation patch is out. I really hope it works on my computer too, since the Touhou community reliant automatic patcher, or in short Touhou crap. The way it works is that it creates link files that I don't know exactly how they work in the background, but well, the problem is that it creates link files for the translated patches that you have to execute in order to run the game, well, in a translated manner. The problem is that, well, links don't really work well with wine. Uh-oh. Ah, no. Oh, actually, it doesn't generate bubble projectiles, does it? Huh. Oh no, now it does. Maybe it's also... No, this phase definitely isn't dependent. Oh, this phase doesn't create any... Oh, crud. That was ineffective. Come on, you can do it, Rema! I believe in you. Yeah, this phase here has the logs coming down in designated... not designated areas, but like... dependent on where you currently are. So they chase you down. In the phase where they are in designated areas, though, they don't create any projectiles, so that can easily be avoided. So that is very good to know. Like right here, I can just dash through. But now that they're coming out in designated areas, Kaneko's dead. And by that, I mean in her next phase. Uh-oh. Not good. Wait, what? Interesting. I guess Kaneko just doesn't like exploding. Nice! I made a Pass Boss 4 even on hard. That doesn't look like Kataka's place, though. Where are you fighting this time around, I wonder? Somebody who can shoot fireballs. Oh no, is it Utsuho? I wouldn't mind if it was. It's Utsuho! Nice! So this is just literally the bird stage. Okay, so the walls at the side do appear to be flaming hot, indeed. I don't know how far down I can go before I get pushed up, though. Either way, enough testing. Let's retry. I've already took 2 hits. Okay. I at least want to get a little bit far. Even though I know fully well that I'm not beating her the first time around. Okay, flame projectiles cannot be grazed. Frick. I guess in that case I just have to go down. This is... I said... Okay. Let me at least beat her up half health before I take my first hit. This is pathetic. Okay. Did they ever stop shooting projectiles? Or rather, did they ever stop being there. I guess they do. This battle is kind of awkward. Okay, now she's shooting stuff out of the side too, huh? I think what I'm going to do is I'll just have her chase me and have all the projectiles disappear. And that kind of situation, I attack her, and then I run. Have her attack me, then I run. It's not— ow! Rude. It's not the prettiest approach to beating an enemy, but it is an approach. Nope. And if it is against a nuclear sun-powered Raven, yeah, I'll take any. I'll take any dirty trick. Just as a reminder, last time that Reina beat up Utsuho, or Marisa for that matter, they needed the help of a partner with them in order to beat her. That, and for the longest time— oh no, did I reach the bottom? No. For the longest time, Scepter in Animus was the hardest Touhou game in existence. Up until Legacy of Trinity Kingdom appeared anyway. Yeah, I'll just stay over. What the— Reima! Don't move to the side like that. Okay, so if Utsuho attacks the solid— I guess they're supposed to be suns. If she attacks that, it does— ow. Appear that it just— yeah, pops like that. Which I appreciate. The less suns there are, the better for me. Also, it does also appear that the way to pop the spell card symbols is to use a spell card, since she still had 3 of them. And I haven't used a single spell card this entire battle yet. Because there's only so little to absorb. And when there's something to absorb, I'm already too— yeah, too far away like that. I'm guessing how it works is that if I off-screen the suns too much, they turn into these liquids, which I could absorb. Utsu, could you please stop? I take that as a no. I mean, she did stop, but— well. Okay, there's more suns. In this battle, I kind of wish I had Marisa instead, with her projectiles. Missed my attack. Or my last chance for an attack anyway. Nope. Come down here, Utsuho. And let me punch you in the face. By punch, I mean kick. So, what's your trick this time, Utsuho? Why won't I like— oh god. I'm out of here. Oh no. I'm kind of trapped in here. Oh, okay. Was it just lucky time? Okay, that spawned on me. That's unfair. Alright, Seamus, see it. Let's retry that. Yeah. So the sun just being able to spawn where he's standing is rather unfortunate. That really shouldn't be. Like, I was even standing still. I wasn't moving into it or anything. It's literally spawned where I was. Okay, apparently I can hit her up to 3 times if I position myself properly. Nice. Okay, that phase went well. That was this phase. Ow. Yeah, here I cannot greet it out like that, or I'll get myself hurt. I do think I want to stay here though, that is rather easy. Oh no! I can somehow hit the spell cards out of her with just regular attacks. Okay, then I don't get it. Anyway, I'm at 100% water. But I do want to keep it for the next phase. I'm amazed I didn't get hit here. Let's just run. Oi! Let me hit you, it's up. All these water splashes. Kind of distracting, but also kind of nice in a way. I don't know. Okay. I still can do 3 times, just have. Ow! Right. Oh, that was a nice combo. Nah. If I'm missing my projectile attack in the mid of that combo, then I don't even need to bother. I'm probably also gonna miss the last hit. Nice! Now I have a fully charged spell card I can use. When things get too dicey like here. Yeah, no. What do you mean? Oh no! If I'm going to the suns, they're draining me of my water. Oh, that's actively bad. I really wish that Daima didn't. Like her. All of her attacks move her in a direction. Can I not grace through that? That's bad. Another spell card? Seriously? Oh no. Run. She's a sun now. Good so? Cannot pan up anymore! What the hell are you supposed to do here? I feel like I was supposed to run from her even faster, maybe? So my instinct of running away was the correct thing, but it seems like she's chasing you. So I don't know. Okay, now I am at the far bottom now. Well, I was. Yeah. Seems like my instinct was correct. Unfortunately, I am at my last half of a hit point now. So if I screw this up, it's gonna be really awkward. God, this reminds me of Rat Race in Battletoads. Oh. Ah, nice, I barely dodged it. Nice! First try! Not entirely, I think, but... especially with all the retry. Yeah, no, I did die once in the penultimate spell card, I think. Anyway. final boss yet again. Ah, I love the sprites so much. They're so good looking. Alright, it's time. I really have no clue how to fight her as Sedema though. Since as Marisa, all I did was what did I do as Marisa? Oh no. That's a bad sign. Am I getting slower if I'm all, like, oily? Ah, it seems like it. So that's what the debuff does. And just after you... Ow. After using a spell card, I can't absorb anything anymore for a while. And while my spell card meter is full, I also cannot do that, so... I guess dashing into an area that doesn't have any droplets works for... Oh god, that was dumb. That works to clean yourself. Alright, first face down, and I only have half of my health left. Excellent. And this is where I learned how good up and down dashing with Marisa was. You know, at the final boss battle. Exactly where you want to learn new things. Wait, what? Guess I will have took projectile. To be fair though, if you can go through the game without knowing like some strategies, and still make it through, then that probably means that the game has a lot of depth to it. I don't like games where that have a lot of depth, but don't necessarily force you to learn all of it, like, say, Bayonetta. I think that's just general good game design, to make a game really deep, so that people may want to learn all about it. But they're not forced to if they don't want to. And especially with Bayonetta, where it's like, okay, yeah, you can... like, the Bayonetta itself is a fairly easy game. I don't remember if it has the difficulties to select from, but I mean, you have essentially difficulty settings, or not settings, but ways to make the game more or less difficult all throughout the game by buying health extensions, using items, buying new moves, and all that stuff. Although that is technically entirely optional. But you making use of all these things makes the game easier. But if you want to have the most difficult experience that you can get, you can just decide not to engage in any of that. So that's really good for like dynamic game difficulty. Difficulty without just having the binary, oh yeah, I'm playing hard or normal mode, that most games have when they want to make, you know, difficulty settings for the people. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with just having different difficulty modes. That's also perfectly fine. It's just a different approach. And there is one downside to having straight up difficulty, like difficulty selection, in that, well, you have to first know in order to get the best experience, you would need to know how difficult the game is to you, and especially in longer games. Oh, but especially in longer games, where especially when you cannot even change the difficulty mid-game. You don't know what your preferred difficulty would be, so you might start the game at a difficulty selection that is far too easy for you. Or on the other hand, far too difficult. So you wouldn't be fond of either. So you might think, oh no, I've gotten this far, I'm gonna continue on this difficulty and just don't have any fun with it. Whereas with more dynamics difficulty, like what I stated earlier, all that stuff that Bayonetta offers, or even other things that Bayonetta doesn't offer, but just in general, like having that potential to make the game easier dynamically. You can choose to engage in it a bit or not. Your choice. And another thing, like even if Bayonetta didn't have all the like extra moves, extended health bars, etc., even then Bayonetta still has what is it, like at the end of each mission or of each section even, you're getting graded for your performance, which actively tests out or evaluates how well you've understood the mechanics. There's no shame in getting a D rank if there is even one. Does it go down to D? I don't remember. But yeah, like you can get through a mission and still get the lowest rating, but hey, you made it through. Congrats, you're good. You made it. I'm not saying that sarcastically. I do actually mean it. Like getting through any section. Like I said, Bayonetta is difficult, but I died a couple of times too. Like Bayonetta is easy in the sense that hopefully anyone can beat it, but it still needs some skill to it. Not a whole lot. I mean, that's wrong. It does. Like, you need skill, but there's a whole lot more skill that you can acquire just by playing the game. That you don't even need in order to beat it for the first time. That's what I mean. And that's the nice thing about that game, or the games, the world is. There's gotta be a third one at some point. Like it's actively in development, I've heard. So yeah. My point being, you know, even. Sorry. My point being that nobody is ashamed of you if you don't get an A rank or an S rank even. But you can get it if you finally understand the mechanics at some point. And that's the beauty of it. That is what, in my opinion, is the best kind of longevity to a game is. Just making the game easy enough to pick up that a lot of people can play it, but adding so much extra stuff to it that you need only for grades, only for rankings. And if you don't care for rankings, yeah, who cares? And at the same time, if, like, playing the game optimally, a game like Bayonetta, oh crud, that missed, it's a lot of fun because you can combo so much. And comboing in general is just, crud, okay, remember, not do that again. And comboing in Bayonetta, or any kind of like, flashy fighter, I think a spectacle fighter is what they're technically referred to. Being able to perform well in these is so much fun, just because of how, well, flashy it looks. And again, you don't need to be flashy. You can get through it without being flashy. And just the fact that I want to be flashy though, so I want to be good at the game. That's some nice design. All right. Finished her off. Hopefully I can actually deplete her health bar. Nope. Alright. One more fantasy seal for you, please. I'll just hide out in the corner here. There we go. Wait, that was a finalist spell card too? Nice! Game beaten and hard with Reima. The usual, and now beat it with Marisa. Except I've already beat it with Marisa, but you know. But only on normal. Now to beat it on hard. Now I wonder if my assumption was correct though with the incorrect text box. Or alternatively, what would be even funnier is if I now have in the third spot Murasa with Kanako's title bar, and with the fourth slot Kanako with Murasa's title bar, or vice versa. That would be so dumb. I'd love it. Yeah, the spork is it's so silly. It's good. Surprisingly, I haven't ever encountered a spork in real life. Maybe that's why. Maybe sporks went out of fashion. Maybe that's why she has one. Maybe it faded into obscurity. Anyway, now that I've beaten the game on hard with Reima, now I have to beat it on hard with the other characters too, huh? Oh no, Kanako is now here. Man, it's fixed. Yeah. In case I didn't see it earlier, Mew, because I'd beaten the game first with Marisa, I unlocked Murasa. But because Murasa was in the third slot, because I had not unlocked Kanako yet, the game loaded in Kanako's title. So it said, oh yeah, this here is Yasuka Kanako. Oh god, 5 stars for difficulty. I'm assuming it's difficulty anyway. Let's attempt it with Kanako, she's 2 stars. Oh, our first encounter here is against Yamame. Interesting. She was the second encounter with Marisa. I wonder if she's any easier because of it. Or not because, you know, Kanako isn't unlockable. Oh god, no. Okay, I don't think I'm going to beat this game with Kanako. Oh! Maybe I will. Interesting. So Kanako automatically jumps into the air after I do a dash, so I can't dash immediately after, but if I hold the charge, like the absorption button, she keeps floating in the air. So it is just a dash against regular projectiles. And this seems pretty good. Oh, nice, I can actively determine which direction this is supposed to go. Interesting. Didn't seem like that was the case with Marisa, where I would have liked it. Yeah, the roster's definitely surprising. And I really appreciate it too. Like, yeah, I probably should be using my regular attacks at some point, huh? To figure out what they are. Oh. Like, for the bosses, Yamame, who was just a stage 1 boss? Yeah, Parsi was stage 2. Yeah, Yamame making a reappearance, Kutaka for some reason making a reappearance. I guess we do go to hell, so that makes sense. We are underground, so that makes sense too. But Kanako being a boss character, well, and playable character. Murasa for some reason? Like, that's super surprising. After, you know, we had Ichirin in the fighters instead of anyone else from the Buddhist side. That said, we don't have anyone from the Taoist side now, so that's disappointing. I would have loved to play more as anyone from that side, really. I like all of them. Not to say that I don't like the Buddhist group, but UFO was my least favorite game for a while. Also, okay, I don't know how to play as Karako. Let's switch over to Murasa. Oops, that's the conflict. I'll try out Kanako on normal in my own time. Speaking of normal, I don't know what the stars mean, but I think there are difficulties, so onwards to normal. 20 hit, what? I have a bad feeling this is left over from last time. Oh wow, the forest is flooded. Marisa, do your job properly! Oh Marasa, stop flooding everything. Okay, what is... Ooh, wow, I have a pretty good range to... Oh my god, I have a grappling hook. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I only have 3 dashes still. So... I'm not gonna make it far with this character, because if I have a grappling hook, I'm forgetting myself. That's just how it is. Give me a grappling hook and I will stop playing seriously. This is just too much fun, how can I not? Alright, how does the absorption work for you? Like Marisa? Okay. Wait a minute. Okay, no. I thought she did a JoJo pose just a second ago. I do like her mantle though. It's so fashionable, I love it. Now I can use the mushrooms to hurt Marisa. Oh, nice. Why, game? Why did you give me the power of a grappling hook? It's too much power! Nope. Okay, Murasa's definitely the most fun out of the characters so far. Not the easiest or the best, that definitely goes to Ava so far, in the easiest department. But I mean a grappling hook! I don't know what it is about the grappling hooks that they're so much fun. I guess it's just the movement of it? Like the sudden and now you're over there? Alright, now it's Kagasa time. Okay, at this point I'm assuming that it's Murasa who's caused the flood. It seems to follow her everywhere. Ah, so we have the water mechanic here too. Surprisingly, I'm not getting any water from, well, being inside the water with Murasa. It worked when I was fighting her with Marisa. Not with her, huh? Okay, so how does your spell cut actually work? Is it just... Why were you straightforward last time, though? Maybe it was because I was using my standard attack, and when I use my standard attack with a full meter, Murasa just unleashes all of her water meter? Maybe that's it? Hey, don't steal my boat! That's mine! Okay, I don't entirely understand how my meter at the bottom strained though. Like for Murasa, definitely it is using her like the suck. But outside of that, I don't entirely understand it. Like it seems like the first time I do a grapple in mid-air, it uses it up, but not necessarily on subsequent times. The fact that my dash has a hitbox, so nice. And I seem to be invulnerable for quite a lot of time too. Not all the time though, so I still have to be careful. Oops. There we go. I wonder if we can unlock even more characters outside of the 4 that we have now. I would definitely appreciate being able to play as Yugi. God, Yugi's such a fun character. Not so much fun to fight against in this game, but you know. Okay, but Asa, you can stop pretending to be so cool. No need for the cool walk. John and Shion! Please let them be playable. I doubt it, but nice, they're here. God, I love these two. And they're now getting a little bit more of characterization. I wonder just how much they like changed in their personality after the end of Antinomy of Common Flowers. Like it said that, well, I don't actually know how much Shion has changed, but at least Joon has is now, well, trying to, well, what's the term? God, my brain is fried now that the two are here. I did not expect them to be here. Yeah, but Joan is now like extorting only people who can lose to, well, who can afford to lose some money, rather than anyone with any disregard of if it would ruin them or not. In that regard, Joan is still a rather despicable person. Of like her main method of living being extorting other people, but we need a proper villain in Touhou. We need some people that are here to be hated. And I'm sorry, but Sega isn't enough. Or Seija. Why are both of them such despicable people? Like, both of the people who have almost an identical name. Like, say, being incredibly self-centered, going so far as stealing presents of other people on Christmas Eve. Yes, that's the thing that actually has happened. And even then only, hanging around Miko because she believes that that's going to help her out with her goals of spreading Taoism around the world. And Seija being Seija, like, she's an amount of jug. She's contrary because that's just who she is. Ooh, nice, that does a lot of damage if I aim it well. Oh wow. Tricked me good. Okay, I'm definitely playing more as Murasa in my own time, but it means that I can fight these two more. I don't know, like, John isn't even one of my favorite, like, top 10 favorite characters. So I don't know why I enjoy them being here so much. Well, I know exactly why, because they need more limelight. Well, she might... it depends, like, once there's more characterization for these two, once they appear in more works, then they might actually very well become some of my favorite characters. Currently what's holding them back is, you know, that there's barely anything about them. We have Entonym of Common Flowers, and that's about it. They had one short appearance in Curiosities of Lotus Asia. But not only were they only side characters there, they also weren't even they appeared for like 2 lines. And not even by name. And I think Curiosities of Lotus Asia, when they appeared, was technically a prelude to Antinomy of Common Flowers. Okay, I definitely need to use my anchor less often. For grappling hooks, I mean. It's actively getting me killed. At the same time, I kind of need to dash in order to not take hits from the projectiles, don't I? I guess this attack here also deals with them. Oops. I still don't entirely know how, when I can use my anchor for surfing after dashing, and when I can't. Still haven't figured that out entirely. Also, I just realized, that's a fancy hat you have there, Joan. I noticed that you didn't have her jacket on, but I didn't really notice that. Wait a minute, she was one of the No Hat Gang. Well, I say No Hat Gang, but she still has some ribbons in her hair, so it still counts towards head accessories that are required for any Touhou character to have. I think I go into the anchor swing if I press anchor ride if I press the attack button once I'm at the end of the swing. I think that's how that works. Nope. Wrong direction. Personally, I prefer doing that though. I like pretending to be Sonic the Hedgehog with doing spinny stuff. Ow, I deserve that. Yeah, I'm a little slow to dodge these attacks with my anchor. And since they're physical, I can't just dodge it. I cannot grace it either. That was lucky. God, their theme song is also so good. That might be another reason why I like these two characters so much. I'm a sucker for people with good theme songs. I think that's one of the major reasons why a lot of my favorite characters, like not top 10, but a lot of my favorite characters in general are final bosses. And because they tend to get some good characterization, because not only do they have the most lines of text in any given game that they appear in, but they also tend to be in more works after their game is over. But now I'm thinking, like, how many of the games, and how many of them do I like the final boss the most? In Embodiment of the Scarlet Devil, I definitely like Patchouli the most. So, sorry about that, Romelia. In Perfect Cherry Blossom, probably Alice? Either way, I like Yoma more than Yuko, so that also doesn't hold count. That round was horrible. What was the next game? Imperishable Night. I like Moko the most there. And I still like Reisen more than Kaguya, so that also doesn't work. But I mean, extra stage bosses also have always like amazing music, so you know. In a Phantasmagoria of Flower Review, I like Yuka the most, definitely. So that's kind of cheating because she's the final boss of Mystics, not Mystic Square of. What was the fourth game called again? I know that the Japanese title of it is Touhou Gensokyo. But its English title, what was the subtitle? Oh god. No, honestly, how can I not remember? Oh well. Lotus Land Story, there we go. Anyway, outside of Yuka, I probably like Komachi the most in that game, at least of the newcomers. Which is only two, to be fair. Well, Aya's also a newcomer, technically speaking. Even though I tend to think of Aya as a newcomer to Mountain of Faith, despite that being, you know, the game that came after. Speaking of, who do I like the most in Mountain of Faith? Wait, why am I thinking Itoi? I forgot for a second that she wasn't there. Okay, but I think starting. Okay, no. The next game is Subterranean Animism, where I do like Utsuho the most. So that's the first one, and technically Lotus End Story too, I guess. But that's PC98, so that's often forgotten. In UFO, I guess I like Nua the most, because I'm not really a fan of UFO, I'm gonna be honest. The characters aren't necessarily bad, it's just that I don't like Yokai Jesus, even though she's Buddhism and not Christianity, so I don't know why that moniker is stuck. Oh, I died. I think I need to be a little bit more paying attention to this. Oh no. Retry. Yeah, I think Nu is the character I like the most in UFO. In 10 Desires. I think I like Sega the most, honestly. And that's kind of surprising in two manners, because A, I love the concept of a Jiangxi, so you could assume that I like Yoshika. But no, I like Sega more. Just with how, like... I don't want to say how evil she is, but with how evil she is. I don't know. Then, I like Miko though as well. Let's skip that. In Double the character, I think I like Sukuna the most there. Who else makes an appearance in that game? Let's see. Yeah, Sukuna, definitely. Although, who was the extra stage boss of that game? Mamiso? I think she was, yeah. No, she was the extra boss of 10 Desires. Yes, 10 Desires. Who was the extra stage boss of Double Dealing character? I don't remember. Okay, which game came after Double Dealing character though? Was it already Hidden Star in 4th season? I think it's a little early. It might be though. Nope. There we go. Now we get an anchor. Yeah, assuming that this is the next game. Oh boy. I want to say that my favorite character in that game is Okina, but pretty much only because she's the only character I really... I mean, I do remember all of them. But she's the one that left the most impact, which... Oh, Raiko! Yes, exactly. How could I forget about her? She's awesome. Also, sorry for beating you two up, but I guess you two beat me up often enough to make it excusable that I finally, you know, got past you. Yeah, I didn't start for a season. Yeah, Okina made the most impact, which is funny considering that this was the entire reason she made that incident, to tell everybody, hey, I'm still here! Don't forget about me. Let's see. In Wily Beast and Weakest Creature? Or whatever the actual title is. Oh god. I'm gonna be honest here, I didn't really play that game all that much. I haven't even beaten the game on normal with any character yet. I still have to do that, but... So, again, to get back to the topic of... well, the Touhou automatic community reliant patcher. Wait, I got this wrong. I think I got Acre. Yeah, that thing isn't working properly on Linux, which is caused the problem that I cannot get the patch applied that makes the bullets like when you go into the beast mode, your bullets become incredibly bright, and I cannot see anything, so I just tend to die. I cannot get the patch applied that makes the bullets more transparent, so you can actually see some stuff. And that, you know, that being unable to see something is the biggest reason for me to drop a game. So yeah, I never really beat that game on hard. On hard, on normal even. I beat it on easy, I think on stream. Maybe. But never on any higher difficulty. Also Kanako, this is normal mode, right? Jesus. I guess Murasa is supposed to be a 5-star difficulty character, so that makes sense. That was a nice combo though, that took off a quarter of a health bar. Oh, this stage I still get water from bouncing in the water. Okay, interesting. Yeah, but as for favorite character in Wily Beast, I guess it's Keiki, but again, because she's pretty much the only character I remember outside of Mayumi, I think was her name, the Haniba. But again, like, I can't really say they're my favorite characters because I have no clue what their personality is for either of them. I know that, like, Keiki just wants to preserve the order as it is and protect, that Mayumi wants to keep that intact and protect Keiki. And Keiki, I mean, she's the ruler of that place, so of course she wants the animal kingdom to be, or the animal hell or whatever, to be as it is. But that's about all I know of them. And I haven't really read any fanworks for them either. I've not really read any fanworks, Touhou fanworks, in a long time, honestly. Outside of more Life of Maid. Well, that's because I've been following Colonel Aki for, well, a while. And I kind of have the same problem with the latest Touhou game, where, yeah, I've beaten it. I think on normal too, that one. But, oh, I just realized I forgot a game. Of course I would forget Legacy of Lunatic Kingdom. You know, the game that I hate the most nowadays. Okay, hate is just strong? I don't know. I really dislike the gameplay loop of that game. I don't like games that are incredibly difficult and need like perfect precision. I prefer marathon kind of games where, yeah, you don't need to be perfectly good in order to beat it, and you get a couple of extra lives to you know, help you out in your endeavor, and if you do well early on, you get to screw up more later on. I like that kind of mechanic, which is why I like the bullet hell shoot 'em ups. And Legacy of Lunatic Kingdom is kind of going completely against that principle and instead wants pixel perfect precision. Yeah, no, I hate that. As for favorite character in that game, Sagume. So not the final boss either. Although Clown Piece has kind of grown on me now that she's appeared in the Three Fairies manga. Well, I say now that she's appeared, the Three Fairies manga is over at this point. Which is kind of a shame, I really like that story. Or these stories, rather. Just, they're so, you know, lighthearted and just show the everyday life of everyday fairies. Yeah, in the latest Touhou game, I honestly don't remember any of the characters off the top of my head. Crud. Who was in that game again? What was it about? What was the gimmick? No, honestly, what was the gimmick again? I forgot. I have to play it again. Goodbye, Kanako? You were less trouble than Joan and Shion. That's odd. Why is stage 3 always so much more difficult than the rest? Okay, it's time for Utsuho again. Now I know how to fight her too, so that's gonna be making things a little bit more easy. Well, I say I know how to fight her, but I know how to fight her as Reima, not as Murasa. Oh, I can do. Okay, note to myself, don't press down and the anchor on the ground! Alright, let's restart. I don't know, I honestly can't remember any of the characters from the latest game. That even though it is still the latest game, so... Oh god, I'm doing more trouble than last round, huh? Okay, do your attack, thank you. Now I'm killing you. Assuming I remember to hit upwards. But yeah, I definitely have less control in the air, or in general with Murasa than I had with Reima. So this battle is going to be tough. I do deal more damage though. The worst part about me not remembering anything about the latest Touhou game is that I am 90% 90% sure that I've drawn fan art of them already. Oh yeah, it's unmarketable, unconnected marketeers. Right, now it all comes back to me. Which of these characters do I like the most? Have I played this game in English? I think that might be the reason why I don't remember anything. I don't think I've played the game in English yet. I need to check if there is an English patch that, like, usually the people who make the Touhou fan patches also have a standalone patch that doesn't require the automatic patcher, so I don't need to work with links, which means that these patches do in fact work on my machine. Oh no. Oh wow, that was a combo. Come on, it's a... I only need to hit you once more. There we go. And now I only need to be hit once more too. Please tell me this is the final spell card where you turn into a sun. This is the final spell card where she turns into a sun. Nice. And when I said, well, I really appreciate your cool walk. Run! Okay, I might be far now. I was far enough down, but unfortunately, I screwed up and didn't and pressed dash while I wasn't in the air yet. Oops. Unfortunate. Oh god. I guess for unconnected marketeers. Oh wow, that one-shotter! What the crud? And for unconnected marketeers, I guess I can go into which character's design I like the most. In which case, I mean the final boss design is pretty good. I can't deny that. I guess I also like Sanyo's design. Yeah, well, I need to play that game in English at some point. I'm pretty sure that I haven't played it in English yet. But, recently, really oh no, yeah. Recently, outside of Slay the Spire, I haven't really played a lot of games outside of stream on my own time. It's really just Slay the Spire. Oh god, what am I doing? And otherwise, I tend to just spend time drawing. Which is probably also why, so... I have an account of Backloggery to help me track down how much of a backlog of video games I still have. And this year I think I've gotten like 10 more, if not 12 more games that I've actually beaten. Yeah, I might need to do something about that. It's November. Oh no. Speaking of oh no, god damn it. Oh well, I still have 1.5 hit points left. I don't even know if I need to do this downward dash in order to escape Utsuho's attack, but it makes me feel better. No! Ah! Alright, I'll stop it. Goodbye, Utsuho. Welcome, Miss Bork. Let me show you the true power of Tatsugeki! I'm amazed I got through almost the entire stage without making that. I really need to learn how to play as May in Guilty Gear Strive. She's too fun of a character not to. That said, I still need to learn how to play as any character, really. I pretend like I can play as Kai, but, like... I'm definitely beginner level. Combos? What is that? Well, I say that, but I do have, like, a couple of combos that aren't actual good combos. But... like the beginner combos. I can hit a person like 3 times before they get out of stun lock. Compared to pros who can destroy half your health bar before you get out of stun lock. Yeah, that's fighting games. It's kind of weird. Like, I like fighting games, but on a professional level, they are kind of that game design philosophy that I dislike, that where, you know, you have to make no mistakes at all, and you have to be pixel and frame perfect in order to succeed. But maybe not that bad, but like... Like, they are definitely going in the direction, though, of try not to screw up at all, or otherwise the opponent will just outright kill you. Oh wait, wow, it's already the final spell? What? Jesus, Murasa. Well, I guess she is the hardest to control, which is the 5-star. But once you know how to play as her, or just land a couple of lucky hits, she just wrecks the opponents. Oh, that was you. Don't swing yourself towards it. Oh no. Am I going to die this final bit? What, I did miss it just now. Nope. Wait, wasn't it the final spell of the other people? Oh, it still was. No? Oh! Oh dear. We really are in hell, aren't we? Man, I wish my expressions were working right now. For some reason, the expressions I set up in for my avatar... Well, the hotkeys don't work as long as I'm in full screen, question mark? I haven't figured it out yet, but, well, they work if I have any like non-game window active. Oh god, the oil looks more like blood now. I don't have a cooldown on my absorption anymore. Interesting. Oh crap. That said, I'm in an awkward spot right now. Oh, I can walk on these? I thought they'd be just hit boxes. Well. Okay, I get to resume here. There we go. Oh no, she jumped over me. Oh, I only now realized that there's a continuous, like, swarm of droplets coming out of the ground. That's actually pretty bad for me. Come on. That's a double KO. She probably had another face though, so... Ah, well. You know, having this phase here only with Murasa makes me feel like the other two characters didn't get the good ending. Who knows though, maybe there is multiple endings to this. And I got the bad endings because I kept getting game overs. But I need to get out of here. Somehow. I don't even see where I am! Help! That works. Actually pushing me away now, huh? And I jumped directly into a hurt box. Smart move. No, I don't think I'm going to survive this phase. Oh my god, I just realized how many pips she has. Oh. Fuck. And those pillars of... Those... Yeah, no, I'm gonna say they're pillars of blood, I don't care. Those pillars of blood are... hurt boxes that cannot be grazed. I have to be super careful. I'll need all the all the life that I can get for the next phase. And the phases after. And this is only normal mode, goodness. Yeah, no, honestly, why is this not a hard mode exclusive phase? That is what I would expect. Okay, that was a good combo, I think. Unfortunately, I can't use my spot card right now. God. There we go. I think I missed her though. Ah. God, when they reach the ground, they explode. Wait, how did I end up all the way to the left? Right, only 2 life left again. Yeah, I'm going to try and be a bit more careful. Easier said than done, though. I bet I knocked her out of the current phase. An effect, they're ungraceable. I don't know. I don't really know what to do about them. Like, I can stay in the air for a bit and then that happens. Ah. I am going to beat you, goat woman. And if it's the last thing I'll do for today. Oh, what? Rude. There we go. Yeah, as long as I can use that combo of just dash forward and not this attack. This attack here. Then I'm golden, but as soon as I cannot, I'm dead. God, that went the wrong direction. Ah. Goodness, I'm doing worse than last round now. Well, that almost worked. I still took half pip off damage though, so I have to find a proper spot to land without getting hit. And this isn't it. This phase is difficult. I mean, it is the final boss and all, but it's also normal mode. Oh, crud, you're knocked silly. There we go. Landing on the ground is a death sentence. Unfortunately for me, it's easier said than done to not land on the ground with with grappling hooks. And with set grappling hooks being your only jump button. Yeah, wow, what are you supposed to do here? Maybe anchor up, anchor down, so you're down faster? Ah, crap. Didn't think I'd be at 100% already. Oh well. Okay. Now for the hard part. Already down to 2 life again. Yeah, I guess that kind of helps. Now you're not getting a lot of time to try and land some hits. Oh no. And there is still a good chance of me screwing it up, huh? Ah, nuts. I guess I have to go like at an angle down as well? I don't even know your name, yet I hate you! God, imagine if this phase here wasn't its own dedicated battle, but still part of the previous stage. Oh god. That would be incredibly rude. I also definitely do not want to know how this looks on hard. Definitely not. Oh no. What else I didn't turn around, brother. One life. Oh no. Yep. Maybe if I try standing behind her, but I doubt that that kind of cheese tactic works. I'd hope, but I doubt it. ground and lost an entire life. Nope, that's a retry. Let's go safety. Oh, wow. Okay, that's good to remember. Use projectile or use super at that kind of distance. I think I'm out of grappling hooks. Oh no, she's almost dead, come on! Nice! That's a decent enough amount of... Oh no. Fell for that face. Oh! It goes in both directions, huh? Not just towards you. Well, that's awkward. God, she has so much life. Ooh, wow. I did not deserve not to get hit there, honestly. Unfortunately, something else seems to be draining away my water meter. So that's super awkward. Nope. That was an avoidable hit. What do you mean that hurt? Oh, good. Ah, she's so close to dying too. Well, I say so close, but it's half. I would not consider half to be particularly close, but... Oh no, something hit me! Crud. Huh? That was new. How did it do that? Because it did that, it added... Oh yeah. It did that close enough to the ground, huh? Interesting. Okay, that bubble wasn't even close to the ground. Why did that one explode already? There's just so much going on at this part of the state of the spot card. It's so difficult to not get hit by anything. But then you screw up like that. Run the angle. Yeah, no, there's no way I'm getting out of this alive. Goodness, why does she have so much life? Yes, they do want you to work for your victory. Wait, where did my water go? God damn it! Does it get depleted automatically at some point, or? Red, no more grappling hooks left. Oh, come on! Oh no. And I lost it. Half it left, no. Damn. Can I have John and Shion back, please? I need the life. I'm also not sure what I did just there. That was dumb. It's kind of funny, the situation right here, because yesterday was it yesterday? Might have been 2 days ago, I don't remember, but earlier this week I was talking with a friend of mine about how I would never play a game like Jump King because, oh yeah, you'd always, like it's such a super difficult game and you don't really have any like permanence to your progress, and it's way too precise and stuff like that, and you really wouldn't notice any like any progress, because at any point in time your progress could be gone by falling down all the way to the bottom again. By design too. And how I would never like spend, even if I tried it, I would never spend more than like just an hour playing it, and now here I am, playing a super difficult boss battle, and where my progress keeps getting reset because I keep dying, and you know, maybe I would play Jump King after all. At least with Jump King, that's at least, I mean, that's a platformer where you have full control over your movement, technically speaking. Technically speaking, I also have full control of my movement right here. But not only does the game tell me to hurry up or else I'll be getting hit by something. On top of that, the grappling hooks don't really make for particularly good, you know, control. But man, the music's getting me, like, the music is what's keeping me in here, I think. Ah, crud. And because the gameplay is actually pretty fun too. Unless I have no idea, like, I have no idea what I'm supposed to do here to not get hit. And that's kind of annoying me. Like, yeah, I'm supposed to stand on these bubbles to regain my charges for my anchors. But man, is that not enough? And difficult to do when I'm also actively trying to not only fight my opponent, but not getting hit by the floor, which is lava, literally. But also all the projectiles that are happening in the air. Oh god, I'm down to a single hit point. But oops. Once I know how to avoid the damage in the last phase, I'm gonna be good to go, but until then, there's no way I'm making this. Oh, I can charge this? Did I have a charge attack with every character? This changes a lot. Maybe. Bonk. Does that mean... Nope, not 100. Well, in that case, Blonk. Probably don't have a charge attack in midair though. Yeah, no. Only on ground, so it doesn't help me in this phase here. Unfortunately. It could help me if I stood on a bubble on the other side of the boss. But at least knowing that I have a charge attack might help me the final phase of the battle. Please give me 100%. Nope, not what I meant. Also, what I meant to do. Oh god. I had some life just a second ago. Where did it go? Okay, no, the charge attack won't really do anything since I am getting moved back. Ah, crud. I've kind of figured out how to avoid some damage. Oh no, that was bad. Yeah. I got it in between two pillars. Yeah, the center, like in the middle of that pattern, she just sends up two pillars at once for some reason. lost one entire life. Unfortunately, the charge deck doesn't really seem to do a whole lot. The damage you deal with a regular combo is pretty much the same. I'm going to assume that my charge is being actively eaten up by some of my attacks. Well, let's try prioritizing. Never mind, I'm in the middle of a ton of projectiles. Don't prioritize the ground, prioritize whatever. Two and a half. I'll take it. That was a decent round, I think. Oh. Why did you... Oh no. Oh, now everything's falling apart. Ah, crud. Yeah, the projectiles in the air are like super high and there's... I mean, I guess I can try and dodge them, but it's difficult. Ah! God. Oh wow, I just realized how close I am. I shouldn't have seen her health bar. Now it's only making me more anxious. Sometimes you don't want to know your progress. Huh? Oh! No, you won't. Oh no, yes you will. Right. Oh no, she switched sides. Look at her health bar, it's behind the black bar. Oh, right. Oh no 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 no! Yes! Glory to the down anchor, down hammer. That was one battle. Good lord. I still have no idea how to deal with the second to last phase though. Like, technically I guess, use the bubbles to regain your anchor, the grappling anchors, but it's so difficult. It's really, because you have so many other projectiles still to deal with. But the last phase, yeah, I think I figured out what to do. Since just using down anchor rather than down grappling hook makes it drop down quickly enough to dodge any incoming damage. And you can also use a third anchor in midair if you need to dodge, if you need to use that to dodge. That last part was. I don't want to know how difficult the last part is on hard. Like, oh god. That seems like a nightmare. I barely even did it on normal. That said, I still have to do Kanako, don't I? Well, let's see how. Kanako's probably also getting that phase, huh? Actually, have we unlocked all the music? We don't have all the music yet. 2, 11, and 22. Okay, we have. Is that the? Okay, that's the final boss. So yeah, at least we're not getting another additional phase, I guess. And no new characters. Oh, I mean, I was expecting as much, but I was kind of hoping that we'd be getting Joon and Shion as playable characters. I mean, just by the existence of like that it would have to be Joon and Shion, it was pretty unlikely for them to be playable. But I was still hoping to, you know, be able to play as Joon. Oh well, I'll get a fighter again, probably. How am I properly using your burst there, Kanako? I still have no clue. Also, didn't I say I'll do Kanako in my own time? I lied! Wow. Oops. Like, does Kanako's burst or spell cards, whatever's like last portion deal a lot of damage, or how are you supposed to actually deal a lot of damage with it? Or is it intentionally weak because it has Kanako's absorption is so good? Maybe that's also it. Like, I don't even need to transform these projectiles into bubbles first. It just happens automatically. I guess I can also fly with it, with my spell card, but at the same time I can get hit out of it, so it doesn't seem particularly good to do so. Mine. Ow. At least I've now figured out that this attack here is the good damage attack. Not that that's helping me when I'm actively getting hit. Oh, crap. I don't know, I feel like Kanako is more difficult than Burasa. maybe that's because I'm used to grappling hooks. Since I play Nitari so often in the latest Touhou fighting games. Like I said, I like grappling hooks. God, I don't like Kaneko's dash at all. It's so clunky. The fact that you have to jump to the air first. I mean, you do seem to have vulnerability while you're jumping. But you can't really combo your dashes that well. Unlike Mighty Cell, for example. On the plus side, I guess you can attack while moving. Actually, what is my dash attack? One singular log? Oh no, as many logs as I button mash. Up to 4, it seems. Also dying is part of it. Weirdly enough, Kaneko kind of seems like a dash-based character since she can attack while dashing so much. Unfortunately, that ability isn't really useful so much when the enemy is actively hurting you and moving around the entire time. Yeah, I feel like either I haven't understood her spell card yet, or Kaneko's spell card is pretty bad. Or it's just that it's really bad in where the screen is filled with projectiles, which, hey there Yamame, glad that you're filling your entire screen with projectiles. I'm going to try a different approach now. I need to be higher in the air for that last bit of hit, because I'm assuming that last bit of her spell card is what's damaging. Like damaging a lot, yeah. Ugh. Ugh. Kaneko, your dash sucks! For keeping yourself protected anyway. I'm not getting past stage 1 with her. I'll give it another 3 tries if I am not going to make it with her past stage 1. I am going to try to do this in my own time. But until then. Yeah, that downward attack is insanely good with Kaneko. can land that on the enemy, then you're golden. Therein lies the problem. The next phase doesn't really leave me a whole lot of opportunities to land that attack, unless I want to get hit myself. I guess you can use that potentially multiple times to stay up in the air. Yeah, it seems like anytime you dash you can repeat it. And potentially also you can use your absorption power to reset it. Yeah, I think that's the best idea with Kanako. Just keep dropping pillars on the enemies. Just like in the boss battle. So we should be fighting Murasa here. Reina? I mean, I guess it makes sense. Everybody seems to be fought twice. Minus the final boss, of course. Eat pillars! Oh, that still counts as one continuous combo. Okay, just discovered how broken this pillar move actually is. I can race through projectiles with it. I found the one strategy with Kanako. Oh no, Yin Yang Orbs. I'd be terribly afraid of them if I didn't have pillars! For reference sake, in any game where these bouncy Yin Yang Orbs appear, they're always the most threatening and most difficult to not die to attacks. Started with highly responsive to prayers. Ah, you didn't explode! Oh. Gas is back! Unfortunately for the two of you, I've already figured out how to play as Kana. Oh, maybe not. Never mind, I totally have. Why does this work so well? I mean, I took a half pip of damage, but... Okay, I need to be a bit more careful. Once the enemy discovers that they can use me, hurt me with ungraceable attacks, my strategy kind of fails. Kind of. Get out of time and out of the way in time? Did I get it? Did I just hit them and knock them out? Huh. Well, whatever. Man, I had so much trouble against these two. As Murasa. And now it's like, oh yeah, they're there. But to be fair, I had a lot of trouble against Yamame as Kanako until I found out the unbeatable strategy. Disclaimer, unbeatable strategy, not actually unbeatable. But still pretty damn good. Okay, so who are you fighting here again? It's not gonna be Utsuho, but Kutaka, right? Oh no, that's next stage. Now we're fighting against Murasa though. Oh no, okay, never mind. I just thought she has the ultimate counter. A platform in the way, but no, my wind projectiles just go through that. Everything's still fine. That said, she is flying quite high up in the air, so that might be a problem for me. Nope. No spell cards for you. Well, now you have one, I guess. Oh, that's actually bad for me. I don't want to have my my spell card. Ow! Quit it. Nice, I hit her. Even though she was off screen. Oh wow, she crud on the bottom. You only have a sliver of life left. Come up here, Murasa. There you go. Nice girl. That's probably a terrible space for me to hang out, but I mean... Oh. Oh. Never mind, this worked. Why is this move so good? Now we're fighting against Kutaka. The Hellburb. Who's also flying a lot, which is unfortunate. I love how this little bird in her hair is also looking all angry in the confrontation screen. Yeah, these are not grazable. In that regard, I'm really glad that I didn't have to fight against her as Murasa. Why is this so good? This shouldn't work. I'm just spamming the same move over and over again. Ow. I guess it doesn't work anymore. Oh, I guess the flames are now considered physical? No. Whatever. No? That's gonna be a problem. Unless I defeat her quickly enough. Yeah, that move just deals way too much damage, honestly. That said, now I'm gonna die. Unless I can kill her before. I can kill her before she can kill me. Nice. Because I could just stay up in the air by using the absorb button. God, if Kaneko also faces off against the second phase, then I can just stay airborne for a long time without any problems. Also, I'm gonna laugh if the second phase isn't actually dependent on the character, but just dependent on if we've beaten her without too many retries. And specifically her, because I took a lot of retries against Joan as Murasa. Like, look at that. I'm just standing above her and keep smacking her in the face. And she can't really do anything about me because both this downward attack here grazes bullets, and well, the absorption grazes bullets because I don't know why. It doesn't for anybody else. Just strictly for Kaneko. And it extends her airtime too, like, it has everything! Except for a good follow-up with her super. Maybe... no. I'm gonna camp up here. Come back here. I do have the feeling that I'm playing Kaneko in a way that was not intended, but... but it's working. Kaneko's not impressed to current her sprite. Alright, let's see how well this goes with Kaneko. After struggling so much with Murasa. Ooh, already took my first hit. At the same time, I'm playing incredibly careless, so I'm not surprised even. And she's down. Why? Oh yeah, this phase here? Unless of course I screw up the initial phase of it, of jumping up here. Yeah, I can stay airborne forever. I don't need these bubbles. What are these bubbles? You boss lady? Weak. I'm the goddess of the mountain. Yasuka Kanako, I don't need bubbles! Yep, took 1 damage during that phase. Also this phase here, have to be careful not to land on the ground or else I'll get hit by ungraceful pillars. Oh yeah, don't maybe worry a little bit about it because I still have to, you know, launch my stuff through the air, I guess. Maybe. I don't know. Come back here. Keep in mind that I'm playing incredibly aggressive and have no care whatsoever for my own life right now. Nope. Yet she's almost dead already. But I don't mean myself. Well, myself too, but, you know, no breath. First try! What the fuck, Kanako? What is wrong with you? Why are you so good? That's not fair. Poor Murasa. I really feel bad about her now. Like, she tried her best and she needed so many attempts, and with Kanako just, oh yeah, spam the same attack over and over again. That's weird. If I was more careful, I could probably even beat the game with Kanako super easy on hard. This game's kind of fun. Kind of short, too, though. This is essentially like if the Touhou fighters had an actually fun story mode. I'm sorry, I don't like how the spell cards work in the story mode, like against the bosses. How they have 100% hit stun resistance, or like 100% armor, rather. And just like spam projectiles that are super hard to dodge in some cases. And I guess in this case here it's the same, but here your dash is actually like chainable. I don't know. But I definitely prefer this game here over the story mode of the Touhou fighters anytime. Okay, that said, okay, no new difficulties unlocked, that's good. Oh. Okay, I have to reevaluate my opinion of them being not in my top 10. With how excited I am about them being here. Oh, against Yuki. That's gonna be difficult. Difficult first encounter. Oh wow, oh wow. Oh, okay. So my dash immediately transfers me over to Shion? Oh, not necessarily. How do I trigger that? Okay, if I hold it down, it transfers me over to Shion. Ah. If I then press attack, I do this dive It's not really a kick. Dive punch. And if I press the dash button again, I send Xion flying. Interesting. Oh, can it not absorb the water? If I press the absorption button, I just send Xion flying. Potentially trying to perfect possess the opponent. Ow. Yo, I'm the close quarter combatant. Stop it, Yugi, that's my shtick now. Go find your own one. I stole it. Fair and square. Ah. Oh, what I'm flying with Xion though, I seem to be 100% invulnerable to all graceable attacks. Ooh. That's interesting. Can I perfect possess you? No. That I don't know what throwing Xion at the enemy does. Oh, whoops. I kind of missed the opportunity to attack Yugi. I mean, I'm sorry. Pretending to play Sonic 3 Knuckles is just too much fun. Ah, crap. What are my down attack? Maybe this battle isn't the best to figure out my different attack options. Oh, okay. Whee! Explosion. God, the next phase of the battle will be difficult. Yeah, that's about what I expected to happen. Let's try it again. You can do it, you too. Oh! I can light the oil on fire! Oh! Interesting. Oh! Okay, so the Xion throw does something at least. The after jump Xion throw. Oh, if I press jump again in midair, I also just automatically get locked onto Xion. That's good to know. Come here, Tails. Oh, crud, she's vulnerable. Again. Did the same mistake as last time. That was just pure coincidence, but I'll take it. Okay, I should be completely vulnerable while I'm in this state here. Yep. Yeah. Okay. Apparently Xion might be able to absorb some of that oil. And then just gets rid of it herself. Kind of like she absorbs all the misfortune and then releases it when she's full. Whether she likes it or not. Good job, Xion. Good job, Joan. But now that those two are playable, now I want to playable Yugi too. In fact, have everybody be playable! Okay, that would be too much work, probably. But, I mean, come on! They're all such good characters in this game. And a lot of them underutilized. Also, I'm just going to assume that the story mode for Joan and Xion is that they want to scam people out of their money. And I'm probably not even mistaken when or rather not far off with my estimate. Like, there's a good chance that I'm right. I mean, it is the most despicable duo in Gensokyo. I'm not entirely sure outside of Gensokyo, but I mean, who cares about outside of Gensokyo, right? Oops, a little bit too high. There we go. Man, now I wish you could launch Tails and Sonic games. Oh, that was it already. I mean, I guess Kutaka is not the second boss instead of the fifth. So that's fair. I read something about fire and birds, so yeah, it's a... I wonder if we're going to fight off against any of the heroines. Nope. Okay, it's running time. Yeah, this battle... I don't have really... I'm gonna have this attack, I guess, for air movability. Yep. Oh wow, that also deals a lot of damage. Never mind, this might be a doable battle. Not sure why I dealt so much more damage last time around. Whatever. But I definitely don't want to get close to Utsuho if I can somehow avoid it. I mean, in this phase, it's technically okay. Ah, okay, I see. Xion entirely protects me from projectiles. Interesting. And I guess that's what determines when she's going to use her, like, super attack. I wish they'd have a meter fill, though, because if I'm correct anyway with my estimation. Now, crud. That was not the attack I meant to do. Again! But this time I didn't launch completely into my death. Yeah, the big downside with the Xion throw is that Xion will start out all the way at the top of the screen first. And now it's time to run. Xion, you're now useless. Oh wait. Never mind. That's next phase. Come down here, Hellbird. Don't be a coward. Run. Run! Nah. Took too much damage already. Oh, I can destroy these walls too? Interesting. At least with my uppercut. Can I destroy them all, or was that just an exception? I wonder. No, I can just straight up destroy them. Interesting. Oh, I come back here, I need to punch you. That was the wrong direction. Wow. Oh, is there a limit to how far I can go? Ow! I wonder if I can interrupt that dive. Might help me in that final section against Touhou. Nope. Nope. Definitely not. Oh. Not what I meant to do. Could have been worse. I still have enough life. Now it's time to run though. Goodbye, Hellbird! I keep forgetting that you cannot turn around in midair unless you do an attack. And the dive attack? Not one of them where you can do that. Here, movement is kind of already predetermined in that regard. I guess I could do like this uppercut and then do a dive, but at the same time I don't even need to dive. I'm outrunning the screen even. You two really are Sonic and Tails. God, that reminds me in... God, there's one instance in one of the early Sonic games, I want to say it was Sonic 1? Maybe Sonic 2? Where you could outrun the screen, and because you outrun it like to the bottom of the screen, you hit a death barrier and die. Oops. Yeah, somebody definitely made a mistake there. Oh, are we at the end already? Huh. I guess their campaign is shorter. Oh no, we're fighting against Kaneko now. Ooh. I mean, I'm definitely not saying no to fighting Kaneko. Or to more stages in general. Thank goodness though, this Kaneko doesn't know the power of down attack! No, honestly, if she did, I'd be dead. That said, I need to be more careful in this battle here. Kaneko is a rather difficult boss encounter. Okay, so if I do an up attack, then I don't get flung away from Shion. That's really interesting. Probably useful in one or other situation where you need to control your position. Oh, Shion went insane. Insane with power! And oil. Okay, I was bound to get hit for that at some point. Just continuously up and down and up and down in the corner. So I kind of built myself in there, unfortunately. I hadn't moved enough earlier on to avoid getting hit there. Oh no, where's Shion? This is bad. Oh, she's terrible. Oh no, she's knocked out. For a second it looked like Shion was just terribly afraid of doing anything, but no. She had just absorbed too much oil, that's all. Wow, you just want to go away like that? Give us your money first. What did you do? No! Who are you? Okina? Did you just create a backdoor like that? That said, we still have 2 more songs that we haven't unlocked, so we're getting all the good characters this game. Okay, that implies there's characters that aren't good, which is entirely untrue when it comes to Touhou, but... Flandre? What is up with this roster? And this location. What are you doing here, Flandre? That doesn't seem like the basement of this Scarlet Little Mansion. That looks more like the... Exactly. Don't tell me you were chosen as the new, like, the new servant of Okina. But, that said, this is the first time that Flandre has made an in-game appearance with dialogue since the embodiment of the Scarlet Devil. I don't know, this is technically pretty specific because the last time Flandre appeared in a game was technically in Sumedeko's game, Nightmare Diary, I think? Was that the name of the game, or was that the name of the song, or both? I don't recall. Okay, who among the two of us has more explosive power, Flandre? You. Obviously, you literally have the power of destroying literally anything. But I have flaming fists! Those are clearly cooler. Okay, I need to play a little bit more careful here. Man, what is this game's roster? So many unexpected choices. Like honestly, Okay, I know that there's only like one more song here, and we already saw Okina, but had we not seen Okina on the stage here, I totally would have believed you if you told me the last missing song belongs to Mima. At this point, I believe everything. Hey, Bloomer. Please not now. I'm currently fighting against somebody who wants to be dead, it seems. Ah, yes, Bloomer. Not now, though. Okay? Get off. Come on. Thank you. Where is Shion? Did you fire off your oil explosion in the background? Off screen? Seriously, this roster is insane. I don't know if I would call it fan servicey, but I mean, are there really that many fan favorites in here, or is it just that there are a lot of my favorites in here? Which, again, like I said, I have to reevaluate my position of Joan at least. Why? Is that an apple you have in your hand, Flandre? Ah. We have nothing to do with bad apple or anything, so why an apple? If anything, I would have expected a coin more than anything. Okay, I need to work on my accuracy a little bit. Alright. Joan! Hit the little vampire! Okay, there we go. One more face? No. Flandre just doesn't feel like exploding. Both are beaten up. Reminds me of how in Fairy Wars, despite you playing as Cherno in the extra stage, if you defeat Marisa, Cherno is the one beaten up and Marisa still has her normal portrait, implying that, oh yeah, Marisa was actually just playing around with Cherno and definitely... No? Oh, no? Okay, no. I guess we had a different stage theme too. I guess that might explain the other song that we got. Oh, that was missing. Okay, now let's see how well this strategy here works against the final boss. Just Since it seemed like not only does my downward attack have like raising vulnerability, but also my ordinary jump already. Which is why I got through Flan without any problems. Yeah, I think the initial, or I say initial jump, but if I keep pressing the jump button any longer, I'm getting grabbed by Shion, and then I'll definitely have raise or projectile vulnerability. So yeah, it seems like I just realized this is the only character who has proper jump for, you know, for the dash. Like the only character that has a proper jump button. Rip. Good little platforms are no match for me. Yeah, this is silly. Weren't you listed as difficult before Joan? I mean, I don't know what the stars stand for, but that's what I'm assuming anyway. Oh, right, this is physical. Oh no. This is bad, actually. Now I have an incredibly low or small window off. I guess I can just keep flying too, that works too. Until this happens. Shion, no! I need you! Okay. Just nope. And flight doesn't even eat any of my meter at the bottom. Oops. Ah, right. I'm an idiot. Okay, so on my way down, I have a cat on my desk. Not now, Blume. Yeah. Be a nice cat for a couple more minutes. Unless there's gonna be another unlockable character, in which case, who knows how long. Okay, it's time for the next part. That's the next cat. Just a bye. You'll be a nice cat too. God, I can't wait for the translation patch to come out, so I can read all of this. Just looking at the sprite work alone, it has so much charm in here. Alright, it's this phase. Let's see if this one works better without Grud. Not if I throw away Shion. Definitely not then. Like, I think that's what I want to do. Just throw Shion when I'm getting close enough to deal damage with her, and otherwise then quickly grab her again. Ah. Assuming Shion comes back and doesn't do this. Actually, that helped me out. Never mind. You rock, Shion. I won't call you a useless older sister anymore. Maybe. This also works though. Now we're in this part of the battle again, except this time I have a lot more airtime than unless I throw away Shion. No! Shion, come back! I didn't mean when I said you were a useless older sister. What's the best part? Probably? Yeah. Just do an uppercut. Nah, crap, not like that though. Yeah, do an uppercut to release. Yep. Now, and back to the air. Now I can just dive down. Alright. Unfortunately, I'm only at half a life left, so exactly. But I can do this still. Now that I know what to do, and assuming that I'm going to be more careful in these kind of phases. Like, I lost a lot of life here for no reason. One life down. That's fine-ish. Now I know what to do here as well. In theory. Right. No, I'm doing worse, in fact. Especially if I throw Shion off into the wrong distance. 1.5 life. In theory, I should be fine. As long as I'm super careful where I land. Yeah. That was your last. Oh, come on! I jumped into that. Crud. A little bit too eager, huh? Ah. Speaking of eagerness, I have to be really careful not to, like, get hit by avoidable damage. Like this? God damn it. That was your last attack? Okay. Yeah, no. With half a life left, I have to be fighting super defensively. Which unfortunately means more chances for me to get hurt, but at the same time, you know. It's not even like this part here is particularly difficult. Oh, what? I guess I got hurt by a bubble that was just standing around there. Yeah, like the pillow part isn't difficult at all with Joan and Shion. Already took a damage, huh? Yeah, let's get out of here. That was getting a little bit too... well, I couldn't see anything for starters. Okay, there's any life left. Yeah, much better. Okay, now this part. Oh. Oh. Ah, that's what's happening, okay. Did not notice that Xion was full. Oh, ah, nice. No, don't. Don't conjure up the next one. Okay, if I'm really precise with my dive kick, or dive jumps, I guess, then I can land on the bubbles, but it is difficult. And since the only thing that I know how to do is my dive attack, well, I wanted to have life. Again, if I don't do anything dumb, this should be enough. But that's exactly what I said last time too. Yeah, about doing dumb things. Okay, I've learned my lesson. Or have I? Yeah. I wish I could deal damage faster than this. And there might be a way, but not one that I know of. And definitely not one that is as safe as the one that I'm using. She only has half a hit, a health bar left. Oh. Yeah, gotta be careful not to accidentally throw Xion because that will leave her away from my side for longer, meaning I have more of a chance to get hurt. And of course, if I do it when there's a projector right in front of me, yeah, that doesn't help either. Oh, that's my cue. Okay. Not too much life left. This could go either way still. If everything goes really well, then it's one more round. If it goes really bad, then it will be another combat instead. Nope, one round. Nice! Way to go! Okay, game. Is there another character now? You need to tell me immediately. Wow. Not yesterday, how was it? 2 days ago? Yeah. When I did the Delta Rune stream, I labeled it Big Endurance because I thought, hey, I'm gonna be sitting here for like 6 hours or something. Maybe more, maybe even 8. And I'm ready at 5 hours in this stream. But I mean, if the game keeps throwing me new characters to play as, like, how could I not play as them, right? That evil grid is amazing. Alright, so the first check first. Keep the suspense up if we have more characters. Have we now gotten all the songs? Nope, we're still missing song number 2. Number 2 of all the songs. Maybe there's a song with a manual? No? Well, let's see if we have unlocked a new character. Oh my god, we... Well... I think this song here might be new. Oh, look at how cute! How excited she is! Finally, I'm playable! No, wait. We have full control? What? A bad form, nice. I mean, it makes sense for her to have a bad form for her invulnerability, since that's like what she had in the like in all of her battles, pretty much as an invulnerability thing, especially in Embedded with the Scarlet Devil in the extra stage. Oh god, I just realized Flandre's outside. Everybody, run! Run for your life! Huh. She has a lot of airtime with her aerial attack. That's nice. And I like how it looks like she's using a bow. Or rather, how... Actually... Does your levitation transform into a bow? I mean, it doesn't seem like it has any strings, but she's definitely pretending like it has one. Sorry, Marisa, that you had to be the first one to die. Rip. But it seems like at this point, it's almost confirmed that Flandre is now one of Okina's servants. Maybe she isn't, but it definitely looks that way. Oh, hey there, Dama. Also in the Forest of Magic, I see. Ah, yeah, definitely not my doing. Well, it seems like I have complete bullet invulnerability when doing this dive attack here. Not dive attack, but projectile attack, which kind of has a dive to it too. Oh wow, and if I do an air combo, it also ends up in a projectile attack? Wow. Alright, Flandre, do you have... Oh. Huh? Okay, Flandre just picks up the ore like that and... Ah, I see. I think. I'm not sure if picking up the ore does anything for Flandre. Since that here seems to be an ability she can do no matter what. Okay, these young up need to die. Come on, Rema! Come back here! There we go. Rip. 3 more doors for you to choose. Huh? Ah, I guess pressing up also works for going in here, because I definitely did not press the dash button this time. Honestly though, at this rate, I'm fully expecting for everybody to be playable. Like, I mean, Flavi just appeared in one stage and now she's playable. And I'm definitely not complaining. Why come back here? I don't mean you any harm, I mean I do, but come back here. Nah, I really just want to play with you. Don't worry, Kagasa. Don't worry about the way that Flounder plays with people. Well, let's head in here now. I have no idea if it matters which order I go through all of these. Like if the later ones become more difficult or not. But even if I don't think I care too much about which order I go through here. Even if they become more difficult. I mean, at the end, we'll still have to fight the final boss of this game here. I wonder what parts of my attack have bullet invincibility and which don't. I guess once my combo's over, I lose the invincibility. And until I have it. Oh. So if I dash out of the way, I should be fine, right? Assuming I can dash cancel my attacks. Unavoidable damage. She even clenches her fist when she does that attack. Like, she's literally like squeezing the eye and have it go Q, as she puts it. Except the person doesn't die, thank goodness. Ah, it was bound to happen. Oh, I'm getting thrown out. Revenge! So I can't decide to not fight somebody anymore, so I'm going to assume that the order does not matter for the difficulty. Man, Vondra's jump is incredibly floaty. I guess it makes sense considering that she literally has wings. Well, I say wings, but look at them. And that also considered everybody in Gensoka can fly, so it's not like that as any indicator for how floaty somebody should be. Well, I say everybody in Gensoka can fly, but the regular humans cannot. And with Marisa, it's still debatable. Sure, she was seen not flying in Fairy Wars. Rather, she was seen flying without a broom in Fairy Wars, but in every other game, she always not necessarily needed a broom, but well, again, that was what she used to fly. I guess in the original fighting game series, she also could fly without a broom? Or did she at least hold on to it? I don't remember, she might have. But it seemed like she could fly without a broom entirely. But both Great Fairy Wars and the fighting games are... well, not made by Sun himself. So any kind of necessity for can Marisa fly without a broom or not is... well, not necessarily 100% correct in these games. Uh-oh, I'm trapped. Oh. There we go. Maybe I can go down quickly with a bat, now that I think about it. Yeah, if I need to go down quickly, I can use the bat. That's good to know. Because my air combos aren't that good. Oh my god. Never mind, even the bat, it takes some trouble getting down. There we go. Is what I say, but there is another... Nope. Just some dialogue. Yeah, can't have Kaneko blowing up or anything. More friends to play with! Oh, it's these wings. The hotter wings. Oh, I was hoping Flounder would just jump onto her back or something. And kick her to the ground accidentally. The two super destructive beings fighting against each other. Oh no. Who will win, a literal sun? Or the person who could destroy literally anything and everything? If I put it like that, I mean... Is it even a question? Oh wow, that was a lot of damage. I guess that attack from point blank is just super powerful, this one. I guess that's how shotguns work, huh? In close range they're incredibly amazing, but in long range, yeah, they're sure a shotgun. Nope. Is it time to run now? Or am I missing? I think I'm missing another. Nope, it's time to run. Oh god, and you are super floaty. Well, at the same... on second thought, Flandre is a vampire. Vampires are super susceptible to suns, you know. The being that I'm fighting can create those. Oh, nice. Thankfully for me, that Hellcrow is slow at creating them, I guess. I don't know where I was going with that. I like the still animation of Flandre, like, rapidly spinning like that. Nope. I'm gonna start running out of characters. How many more doors? Oh! One. Weren't there 3 doors just a second ago? Well. I guess I never fought a lot of people, really. So maybe it did matter which doors I choose. The way that I don't have to fight everybody, but I get to choose which ones I want to fight. Also, I heard last that spiderwebs burn pretty well. I'm sorry. But, yeah. Yamame, you are dead. I wonder what the bar to the left does for Flandre, though. Doesn't seem to actually be doing anything. I mean, maybe it powers up some of my attacks? Like it did with Murasa, I think. Like some of my attacks just seem to drain that meter. Oh, really? There we go. Oh wow, I can just destroy the entire thing. Wow. I agree, Bloom, that is crazy. And it's so much trouble with that part with Kanako too. I have a 99 and that's where it stays, I guess. Or I guess we just... Maybe because I only had 2 left, and that's why it now only shows me 1 per... But I haven't fought against Yugi either, so... Either way, I'm not fighting against the entire cast. And yes, I did just try to attack Shion, until I remembered, oh wait, yeah, right. Having an attack that can hit from anywhere is pretty good. Well, I say from anywhere, but if it's too far away, it takes up your entire meter, which you need for flying. So... There's still a downside to using it too much. And of course, if it's empty, you can't use it at all. But at least, like, it's not bound to a direction, is what I meant. And just... Okay, that's pretty good, though, at the end. Just dealing 12 damage a couple of times while they're knocked unconscious. That's pretty good. Ah! Right, that attack. And it also delays your descent even more. So you can't just use it to avoid some trouble on the ground. Oh, I guess I could use this dive to dodge quickly too. In theory, at least. Why, Flandre? Thank you. So, whose store are we having next? The other bird. Maybe we are just fighting the entire cast after all. Wait, no, that's Utsuho again. What? I'm back, I guess. I guess? It's the same battle too, I think. Oh. Yeah? That's... I mean... Yeah, no, I have no idea why I'm fighting Mitsu again. Something in the scripting of the game go wrong? Like, was it not expecting me to fight against Utsuho earlier? Now it's the point in time where I was supposed to fight Utsuho instead. Is that what's happening? Either way, goodbye. I didn't even have to get close to her. Rip. On the plus side, at least Utsuho has a fairly easy boss battle. I mean, at least the final spell card. The other ones, can be difficult, I guess, depending on the character. Oops. And if you're screwing around like that. Nope. Oh, this time she blew up though. Or, well, not. Yeah, I have no idea why I fought Jutsu again. Okay, is this gonna be another refight? You missed, according to OBS, almost 5.5 hours of gameplay, yeah? You didn't miss the boss battle, though. New character alert! Also, Flandre is a playable character! That's unlocked like 5 hours into the game. But she's a playable character! and kind of plays like... now that I think about it, a lot of the characters don't play like the others. Or what the main game gimmick seems to be like. I mean, Kanako is just down attack. That's all she is. Flandre is just, I have no idea, but I'm pressing the attack button and I win. Joan and Shion is, let's play Sonic and Tails instead. Don't worry, maybe there's another unlockable character, then you can see some more gameplay. And if there isn't, then, well. The thing, like the big thing with this game is supposed to be that you have this meter on the left there, the, I guess, oil meter, where you can absorb oil to then use it to power your spell cards with. But the last, at least 2 characters that I've played don't make really use of this meter at all. And just have crazy, like, projectile destruction power. Where, like, you're supposed to use the grace or the dash button to destroy the projectiles and turn it into oil. But Joan and Shion, as well as Flandre here, just, no, we're just attacking and or completely ignoring the projectiles. We don't care. And undodgeable attacks, who cares about that? Or undestroyable attacks, who cares about those? We can just dodge them easily. Who needs to dash to destroy them? Okay, good. Flandre just doesn't want to come down to the ground. Yeah, admittedly she's so far the only character with wings that was playable, but again, everybody in Gouyoku can fly, so who cares about wings? Heck, Reima's literal ability is to fly. Like, no, that's literally her given ability. Like, every character has this one ability, that is literally just the ability to fly. And I guess also to call upon the gods, but, I mean, why would that be an important ability for her? Okay. I guess now has come the time where I need to be more careful, since whenever like these kanji pop up, that means that in this area will be an ungraceable attack, so I have to get out of there. It also means that I cannot just destroy them with my attack like I do so much. Right, okay, I've been too careless. This attack is going to cost me this run. I said this run, but like, yeah, infinite continues. Okay, let's not even chance it. Stay on the ground. Flandre is scary. Is she though? She's just a cute little vampire who likes to play with everybody. And forgets or doesn't know that if you break something, it's kind of dead. Oh, speaking of, I'm dead. So close to. Alright, revenge! Oh, also Flandre has this attack here. Just damage. No matter where you are, damage. Unless my meter at the bottom goes empty, then it's no damage whatsoever. And it does quite some good damage too, 18. It does eat up my meter that I need for evasion though, so there's a price for it at least. Unless I don't care about this price. But, wait. Didn't I say I have to stop playing around like this? I do like how much Flandre is using her staff as a bow though. It's super cute looking. Ah, there we go. Okay, now... Oh wait, we have this attack here first. Yeah, just... My wand just destroyed the projectiles, it's so dumb. And to be fair, every character I think has attacks where they can't just destroy the projectiles with. Like, even the Lame and Muddy sucks, just that maybe with them I didn't notice it so much yet. Or I didn't use the correct attacks much. Like, if I had to say, like, one big thing that I don't like about this game is... Oh crud. That I'm dying now. Now. Is how it seems like every character has this, at least one ability, where it's like, oh yeah, by the way, this is how you play this character. Just, this is the one attack that you use. Some characters have this more than others, like Kanako is literally just down attack. Flandre really... I don't know if she has such an attack. I keep spamming all of them, pretty much. Ah! Okay, that was pretty bad. But... Oh god, I have to show you my favorite character in this game, though. Like, not favorite character in the sense that it's my favorite Touhou character. Jono is not in this game, unfortunately. Oh. Are we not getting to round 2, Okina? Oh, man. Oh, never mind. Why are Marisa the name of the only ones who haven't gotten to round 2? What? Are you worried that these mere humans cannot handle hell? Oh, whatever this place is, but I mean, come on, it's a river of red liquid, it's gotta be hell. Even though this game is supposedly about oil. Right, yeah, my favorite character in this game, it's not my favorite Touhou character per se, but like I say gimmick, but the main mode of attack is... I love it. No, Cheno Dre, just, yeah. But Cheno is only a side character, and this game here has a ton of side characters that haven't seen any spotlighting forever. So I'm okay with Cheno not being here, since, I mean, Touhou is a series with over 100 characters at this point. So any point in time where some underutilized characters get some spot in the limelight is something good in my book. Oh wow, this phase was incredibly pathetic. This is the worst phase of the entire battle for any other character. Although this might be more difficult as Flandre, I guess. Because I have to actively drain my meter and it's hard for me to come back down to the ground. That's actually interesting. The final phase of this battle might actually be the final, the most difficult part of it. Unlike most of the other characters where the previous part was a lot more difficult. Oh crud. To be fair, with my favorite character in this game, I did have a lot of trouble in this part as well until I figured it out. I still don't know how to do the other part though, with that character. Oh no, okay. Yeah, this is gonna be difficult. Because I can only destroy projectiles when I'm dashing, or when I'm... oh! Never mind. Or when I'm on my up jump. That said, I apparently have enough meter because of my floatiness, but I can just... ow. Maybe not. Ah. Oh no, I jumped through the projectile. How rude getting booted out of here. Okay, let's play this a little bit more strategically. Oh, wow. Oh, I can't even absorb this oil at all. Like, even with Vlad, even though she can't make use of the oil, at least she could absorb it, but in this stage, she can't even do that. Huh. Okay, now, whoop. And just continuously attack from now on, I guess. It's kind of weird how all characters seem kind of balanced in the grand scheme of things against this boss. Kind of. I mean, yeah, this phase here is pretty easy as Flandre. I say, getting hit like 4 times already. Had to open my mouth. But, yeah. I mean, I also say that, and then Kanako is really just down attack, but, you know. Kanako might be the most broken one out of the entire cast. Like, I was just playing around as Kanako and made it through pretty much without getting a single ow. Death. Except for the first. Like, Kanako, for how good as a character she turned out to be, I lost with her 5 times or something against the first boss. Yeah, it took a bit to realize how to use her. Oh crap. Speaking of figuring how to use her, how do I fight you? Like this? No, not like this. Okay. I'll wait for the final boss to give me trouble of all bosses. Maybe it's not that weird after all. But like that final pattern was, once I figured it out with the first character, it kind of hasn't given me any trouble at all since. I guess Flandre's floatiness is just a problem. Now, speaking of. Ground? What is that? Can you eat that? Oh no. I ran out of meter. What attacks do require me to make use of my meter, I wonder? I didn't properly check. If any, even. No, maybe it was just me dashing that required the meter. And left me without any. Uh-oh, run. If I can manage not to take any damage from using her bow attack like this, then I'm gonna be golden. Rud. Nope. Don't fly too close to the sun, Flandre. You're gonna get burned up. Literally, since you're a vampire. Oh, wrong direction, Flandre. Yeah, you cannot change your attack direction mid-air. Or you can, but only after you've used an attack already? It's weird. Anyway, we've almost made it. I guess. Oh no. Had to open my big mouth. highly responsive to jinxes, everybody. We did it! Okay, so who have we unlocked now? I refuse to believe that it stopped with Flandre. Luma? Yeah, right now it's the ending credits. Or not credits, but the ending scene, yeah. Now I have some time. And Okina's now claiming that everything was her doing, and the game crashed. What? Game? Okay. I would love to say that was Bluma's doing, but she wasn't even close to the keyboard or anything. Now the question is, has the game saved the fact that I have beaten it with Flandre? If it hasn't, I'm not beating it again with her. Although, yeah, let's check. Damn it! No! I mean, it's getting late anyway. But now I have to double check if the Toby probably already has who's playable and stuff like that. If there's more, then, well, that sucks. But if there's a lot more, then I'm going to... Oh my, it doesn't. Huh. Toby is not up to date for once. Main scenario... Oh, nope. Main scenario ends with Flandre. And it makes sense considering how the, like how you had the portals and all for that. Like that seemed different enough. Like everybody else just went from stage to stage with Flandre with something else entirely. I'm gonna beat Flandre's story at some point. At the latest when the translation patches out. Again. Probably not on the screen though. But yeah, before I end, I have to show you... Oh, I can start wherever I want, except for... I mean, I guess that means back? No? Now I'm curious, what does that mean? Is that the second part of the final boss battle? Maybe? Anyway, I have to show you how Minamitsu Murasa works. For she has... grappling hooks! Whee! Grappling hooks and spinning around, that's all she does. And riding her anchor, I guess. She's incredibly tough to use, but, like, it's so much fun. Whee! Ow. Oh yeah, and she can also actually properly absorb the water. and stuff. Come back here, Marisa. Like, this is just so much fun. You have so much airtime with Murasa too, even though you only have 3 anchors before you have to go back to the ground. Bloom is getting restless. And of course, if I'm already showing off stuff, I have to show off why Kanako is dumb. At least on normal. Maybe she's more balanced on higher difficulties. Yeah, this is Kanako. She does down attack. And has infinite airtime, well, a lot of airtime because you can use the absorb button, which you normally use to absorb the the liquids. She can use that for extended airtime and to destroy every single projectile on screen that touches her. So, yeah, Kanako is this attack, and that's it. And it does so much damage too, is the dumb part. Like, that's no right to deal so much damage as it does. But why Kanako? And otherwise, like, she's supposed to be this character who can attack while dashing and can attack while walking with her pillars, but no. She's down an attack. And down an attack. And I guess down an attack. Oh, and extended airtime, right. Although absorbing all the liquid is actually kind of a bad thing for her because her super attack that she can use from it kind of sucks. Man, that's Kanako. Oh yeah, and for some reason the main character, or final boss characters from the latest fighting game are here, which I definitely appreciate. I mean, I might as well show them off now. Just what I mean by them being Sonic and Tails. Let's go to stage 2, I don't know. Tenet! So yeah, oops. Carry me! And I'm completely invulnerable to projectiles while doing so. Why? Up. And while I'm jumping. By the way, this is... I guess Flandre also has a jump button technically, but... up until Joan and Shion here, all the characters properly dash when pressing the dash button, but they're the first ones to actually have a jump. Oh no, she's cursing at me. I cannot dodge the curses! Whee! Oh wait, that was the battle? Oops. This game's super fun. Quite difficult, but super fun. And the sprite work is so good looking. Just look at them. How Joan is jumping around like that. And the portraits also look super nice with their really thick outlines, their inky outlines. Well, the sprites also have them, but you can't really see it here. Now you can. Yep. Alright, but enough. I haven't actually eaten dinner yet today because I thought, oh yeah, I'll stream this game really quick. It's not going to be that long. It's probably going to be like 3 hours or so. Oh wait, I've been streaming as long as I've been streaming Deltarune, huh? Yeah, the artwork is so good. Like, they really did a good job with this game. You're also finally unlocked all the stuff. No, I haven't because the game crashed. Ah! Ah well. Yeah, the music's also, everything in this game is good so far. Mine is the replayability, maybe that is kind of once you've beaten Flandre, apparently there's nothing left. I mean, you can do hard mode still. I've only beaten the game on hard with Reima because, well, I did. What does start button do anyway? Oh! High score normal. Clear time normal. Oh, okay. Which Reima does not because I did it on. Because I played her on hard difficulty. Yeah, Kanako just 17 minutes! And I think most of that was spent on stage 1. 1 hour for Murasa. Yeah, that final boss, kinda. Yeah. The Raven, yeah, Utsuho. She's the final boss of Subterranean Animism, but that is game 11, I think? Yeah. She's really cute. Okay, but now I need to know... Oh, wait, what? Wait, what? Don't tell me I accidentally played with you two on hard. Don't tell me I accidentally did that. No? I guess I just don't have a score for Shon and Gion. Oh well. Odd. Yeah. Anyway, super fun game. Unfortunately short since... unless you really want to go for hard mode. But I guess all the Touhou games are kind of in that regard. Like, each shoot 'em up only takes... only takes half an hour to an hour if you read the story as well. But the replayability comes from you wanting to beat it on the higher difficulties. Which, yeah, I definitely have to do with this game too. But yeah, you know with this. It's time to end this with a good song, which means... Oops, there we go. I love this song. It's really good. Though the original version is a bit more bombastic. Although this is only the intro, so... Yeah, I think I like the instrumentation of the original more, but... eh. Actually, what would be my final song of this game? God. Now I'm looking through all the songs here. God damn it. I mean, that one is really good. Seraphic Chicken. Actually, let's end on Utsuho's theme. If I can find it, because it doesn't have an English, like, title alongside it. Utsuho should be coming before Master, or after Master Spark, rather. Right? Which one is this? That might be it. Yeah, that's it. I want to say the original's better. But again, this is only the opening bit. Shouldn't be so quick to judge the songs. Now, something about the instrumentation of this game is not as good as the music from Sun himself. Not sure what though. Maybe a bit too much synth? Alright, let's end on today's theme, I guess. Let's end it! I'm having too much fun with this game, I'm sorry. Anyway, thanks everybody for watching, and see you next time when we might have more Touhou? I don't know, I bought a couple new Touhou games recently. Well, either way, see you next time.